Always some issue. All right. Hey there, guys. It's Metro. We are back. I was not able to get the stream to start. I had to again change ingest servers. I don't understand why this is such a problem. But yeah. We're here finally. What's up, Dalgoritham? Welcome. Not just me who's having issues. Blizzard continues to have issues. Still no dungeons. Updates aplenty. What is that? Did I miss some Wowhead posts this morning? Let's see. I'm busy. No. 16 hours ago, hot fixes. Stuff that doesn't seem to matter. Not much going on. Hey, Bliss, how the hell are you? How's your day so far? Oh, key upgrades. Oh yeah. I misread that anyway. I managed to get a working key in within the last half hour. Not sure if it's all fixed. Why? I'm lost. Sorry. What do you mean? Anyway. What are you talking about on the PTR? Yeah, no, it's just the wrong dungeons. It's still the previous set. I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. But yeah, anyway. Let's get some regular keys in then today. Donnie Breaks. I need to update the add-on. I haven't updated the add-on in a while. Hey, Zach, what's up, buddy? Welcome. There's so much to do each day now with this add-on. Then we gotta get the logs. We probably are good in terms of deleting logs, right? Yep. Go. Okay, done. No, I'm not updating this stupid app. Every single day you log on, there's an update for that too somehow. But yeah, anyway, sorry I'm a little late. I can go a little bit later today though, so we'll be going probably about 5 hours regardless. Okay, that's updated. Reload. We were keeping a tab on this, but I just don't really think it's needed. Because the score changes every day anyway. As long as we finish keys, it's going to change. But we will take a look at it one more time today. All right. Good on that front. Wowp.io, we're good on that front. All right, so in terms of in-game, we got 69.3 now. So the last few days it was... Oh yeah, we went up pretty bad, or pretty big. Cool. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna keep keeping track of that, but yeah, 69 now, so that's pretty good. Hey, I've sniffed a long time no see. I wish I was more comfortable healing. 12, I'd come pocket heal for a couple. Oh yeah. They're hard, but they're not that hard at this point. How you been? Glad to see you again. And Cops here as well. What's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, I just changed the ingest server again. That seems to be like the problem solver all the time for some reason. But we're still dropping frames anyway, so I don't know. I want to see something. Hold on. I think hopefully you can... I don't know how that works when you do that in the middle of the stream, but... It's not RAM or anything. Let me start recording real quick. GPU's fine. Yeah, everything seems to not be bottling out. I don't know why we keep having this issue with frames dropping on the stream. I've not changed anything and it's just randomly not working well anymore. Anyway, I'm good. I'm always popping in occasionally. Hopefully they fixed the looting bug from last night. Was bricking everything. Oh, really? That's funny. Somebody else said something about there being issues, but I guess I didn't know about those issues. All right. So anyway, yeah. Okay, here we go. So this is the kind of person we're looking for. Like, let's see. I didn't, oh yeah, you know what, before we actually start, I want to show you guys, this run finally populated. This was the run we were waiting for all day yesterday. Here's that player that we were talking about yesterday. Now the Paladin was the one that we commented on, and when we joined the group, I was noticing, but his damage is not insane, but it's not crazy bad either. But this guy, like, I don't think you'll see somebody worse. 0.1 percentile? Basically 0 percentile damage dealer. 3.2 score. 12.5 deaths per hour. 4 heavy fails. That's ridiculous. That's as bad as you're going to see, I think, in an actual finish key. Was that key upgrade, though? I don't even remember. That was the Mists with the Dix Priest. Let's see. It was this one. Yeah. So no, not upgraded. Because then there was the Mists with the... that was the last key of the day. The Mistweaver, yeah. Alright, anyway, so we got... this guy... very high. Look at 91.5 percentile interrupter, but 18.5% damage dealer. That's only 5 runs. This guy, another terrible one. 13% damage dealer. And then interrupter 22. 32 overall, I guess 46 overall, so well below average players. They don't have the full 15 runs, but either way, it's more than a few, and this guy's only got 2 runs, but he seems pretty good. And so now we'll wait to see what healers sign up. I'm not a huge fan of Wowop's healer scoring. Any deaths at all destroy our score. Yeah, that's how it is for everybody. It looks like any deaths really hurt. Which is definitely, like, you know, probably overtuned in terms of how much it hurts, but it's definitely good because, yeah, deaths are the #1 issue right now. The thing is, like, how does it factor in the death versus the heavy fail? Because, like, that guy, obviously very, very bad. You know, there's actually no score component for deaths per hour, so maybe everybody else doesn't have one, but I have one. I guess I had 1 death. I don't understand. I really don't understand this. How the median could be not even a full death. That doesn't make any sense at all, but... so what he said yesterday was 60 divided by 1.79. No, 1.79 divided by 60 times 33. Yeah, so I had 1 death. Okay. That's only affect tank score. Ah, okay. Like straight up, that's intentional. Shamans are probably the most affected by composition, though, since they benefit the most from PI. I mean, on average, I'm sure there's plenty of groups without PI, though. But yeah, and yeah, I mean, you're talking about that guy. Maybe you're not, but either way. Don't think PI was going to... I mean, we had a Disc Priest, so... no, I don't know. No, not a factor here, either way. That's something. That's probably the lowest you'll see. Because I think you would have to be actually not... well, you definitely have to do like 0 interrupts. I'm not really sure what point you're trying to make here at this point. This guy did... he did... 7.5 million, or 7,500,000 less damage than his median. So I'm not really sure what the point of that conversation is. A lot of these deaths, anima rejection, like what the fuck? That's just getting hit by a swirl, I guess, right? He died twice to that on that boss. Ramble burst. Yep. Well, okay, we got our healer, and let's see that fella. He is Stormixia. Another... oh. Healing quite low, but it's hard to really judge the healing number that well. So overall, maybe average to below average player. So we'll see what happens. And in terms of score, everybody's about the same. I'm the actual highest in the group, it looks like. Yeah, I'm the well, this guy's got an alt that's higher than me currently, but everybody else is a little bit lower than me. Alright, let's see that mist. Should be an interesting one. And then hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to go on the PTR, but at this point, it might not be again until Friday. Game is still bugged. Logout / instant drops. I have no idea what that is, so. I guess I missed something last night. Hey all, how are you? Nicholas. Is that Neoclis? Neoclis, welcome. I am good, how about you? Another Greek fella there. I love the Greek names. Hey, we're getting after it.
You learn the truth.
Gotta love it when they drop a hearty feast for a key. Oh yeah, pretty common, I guess. Have you started looking at composite score at all to judge, or are you looking individually? I'm currently running a more HPS focused build versus a more DPS focused builds. You mean like the actual score that's on the add-on? I don't think that's like, I'd rather see like the individual stats, because somebody could be like a very good damage dealer but have no interrupts, you know, that's crucial to understand the difference. You can post here, yes, sure. I don't understand your question, sorry. I almost never see the hardy version though. Oh, okay, well maybe I don't understand that. Oh, only the ones that don't. Oh wait, this is gonna survive if somebody dies. Oh, that's interesting, I didn't know that was a thing. No, I really don't like this skip. Oh, I guess we won't do the poll then. Hey Metro, did you see all the people that were getting disconnected from the game in the middle of the dungeon? No, I didn't. Didn't have any time to log on last night. Where is the opposition that has not hurled back the branding? What the fuck is this nonsense? Weird, man. Kind of like copy paste shit. Unfortunately, I'm so confused. Like, what is happening? Why I banned this dude? He's still posting. What is happening? A panda guy, he still powers is happening. Can you handle that, cop? I don't want to die here. Guess it's like multiple accounts with the exact same name and avatar or something. I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyway, I see this being something that's opening a can of worms and probably dividing the community further. It is a useful tool, and I have a feeling it's going to become another gate that people have to break through. Yeah, but it's one that's needed for sure, because this is way better statistics than the just Raider IO, you know? This dungeon doesn't seem to be going well. I mean, probably not going well at this point. I don't know. It's hard trash here. What's the achievement in just spamming chat and getting banned? Who knows? Doesn't look like we're gonna be finishing this one though at this point. HPS score may have indeed been an issue. I love all the tools that can help me better parse how I'm doing, figuring out what I'm missing out on. Yeah, it's really, I think something everybody should want. In the past 10 seconds, it's past 10 seconds. Why hasn't anyone left? That'll show them. Get one last dig in. Uh-oh. Stupid noob. What the fuck? I don't think I've anybody... I don't know when the last time I heard somebody get called a noob in a 13. Like, what the fuck? Why does Wowop add-on uses interrupt score for priest healers? Because they can still interrupt, they just use the fear. Yeah, I've never heard, like, to call somebody a noob. That's crazy, right? I'm stuck between Prop Pally and Blood Death Knight to start playing. My only tanking experience is on Bear Tank. I would try them all. Yeah, you got some time before the next season starts, so maybe even get on the PTR, you know, so you don't even have to level them or something like that. Give them a try and see which one you like the most. Yeah, definitely give them a try yourself. I wouldn't normally want to see anybody else tell somebody else how to play. Like, that's a question that only you can answer, and you got to just get the experience to answer it. Well, that was a bad burn, but we did have the death, I guess. That's probably why. Uses tank HPS as a score. Why? Yeah, I'm not really sure. The whole HPS conversation is a bit squirrely, but it's basically in beta at this point. Like, doesn't seem like they're going to be super launched until season 2. I kind of like all the tanks, but I just keep gravitating back to Pally every season. Oh, there's your answer. It's a good one to be playing right now, too, apparently. These probably tanks be doing more than the DPS in my 10s. Yeah, we were looking at it on Wowop.io, and it was like, whoa, they're like 400k on average higher than the next tank. It's really weird. One good thing about Blood Death Knight is having one weapon for both tank and DPS spec. That's true. You can play Frost with a two-hander, right? Is that actually a good thing now? It used to not be, but I think it's a lot better now or something. You can play two-handed Frost, yeah. Oh yeah. Is it good though, or? It can actually be better if your two-handed is higher item level. Well, I imagine that would probably be the case for everybody. They need a damage nerf and dispriest to balance, so yeah. Oh, we got 2 DPS dead, but... The guy, it's like these people are like in such, they have such a lack of control of their emotions. Oops, didn't mean to send that again. What's the point of queuing for people's keys when you're incapable and just wasting time? This reminds me of players in Helldivers 2 that if they die once, they instantly leave the match.
Many deals for a friend of
Did you see many unholies in your keys or mostly frosts? You can actually see the ratio on the spreadsheet now, so... Why do people think everyone played all season? Yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. Hey Metro, how are you? Stunning chill music. I love this music, yeah. Do you think they ever will or ever should bring back reforging? No, I don't think so. This fool is probably 16 with a broccoli haircut. Stupid noob. This guy belongs in a mental asylum. I should have ignored him after I said you died as a warlock. Saying noob in 2025 is crazy business. I don't think I've ever... I don't know when the last time I saw somebody use that, right? Your boy Trump just got inaugurated? My boy? What do you mean? This is the type of person you don't want to get in a fender bender with. They like do it fucking ape shit. Like, I see somebody get that worked up. I used to care a lot about online games, like that guy. Hopefully he'll change and reflect himself at some point. I don't think so. I had my first. You didn't invite us to your key, so now we are here on our mains to ruin it. Oh, really? That would have been a good one to record and send in. We love seeing those. It was pretty exciting to experience that level of basement dweller. I've never actually seen it in person. But yeah, we have a few submitted over the years. Tell him that Chuck Norris thinks he's a noob. I've never even heard Metro talk about politics. No, you never will. Tell him he misspelled tilted. According to Radar.io, his brew is only 3109, so he's either lying or has another character we can't see. Oh, really? His brew only has 14 time currently. Is this guy not aware we can fact check everything he's saying? He probably doesn't know that anybody would. I literally cannot see anything being written in those /Ws. Oh yeah, well, can't help you with that unfortunately right now, but someone do a wellness check. You should sign up to this 14 Grim Patrol. Been sat in queue for ages. Oh yeah, I'll come. Guess that's the end of the conversation. Hold on, I need to, yeah, if you're on your phone, you can actually zoom in now. That's a cool feature. 14 Grim Patrol. This one? I gotta get that on the sheet still, though. Not a 1. Alright, we got Resto Shaman, Destro, Enhance, and Survival. So we didn't get far enough in, unfortunately, but everybody's damage was, well, no, the Shaman, or the Hunters was pretty bad, but I would like to see, like, a very outlier character and then actually finish the run to see exactly what we end up with. That one I think we can have in the video. This is going to be a long video. Got a lot of runs this season that are interesting. Alright, well, we are in a 14 Grim Patrol, which is going to be a fun one. Is this a character with that name already exists bug still happening today? I haven't seen it, no. I took a break from keys this season. I'm logging in for cosmetics and AFKing in RuneScape. Oh, cool. Conveniently, you asked for his character name and he goes silent. Yeah. That conversation changed quick there, huh? Did the word noob gets report flagged? Is that what was... Yeah, because I don't know what. Some of these... I think it's just saying you're literally so stupid. I think that's like, you get in trouble for that now. Saying idiot is like, yeah. These things are... That one, though, stupid, I guess, instead of noob, yeah. It can't be noob, yeah. That'd be weird. I've done multiple 68s on my main. Oh, wow, really? A 68? I find it so hard to find friends in RuneScape. People just don't like to talk on mic. Oh, really? That's an old school game. People probably don't really get in Discord to play it. Or are you talking about, is there like an in-game voice chat? When are you in the key? Sounds a lot like WoW. Don't make any friends anymore. Oh yeah, I haven't tried in a long time, but I would imagine based on people like that, it's hard to make friends out in the wild nowadays. Here's an email I just got. Hey, sorry to bother you. We need Amazon reviews and wonder if you can place an order on Amazon and leave a review for us. We will send you a refund when you send us the order screenshot and your PayPal account. We will also send you extra $5 for leaving the review when the review is published. You don't have to worry about it. If we don't refund you, you will also be able to ask for a return on Amazon. Apparently, we won't do this because we need 5-star reviews to increase the product rating. And there's no links. It's just pictures of items. What do you expect me to what? Like reverse Google image these or something? Or are they? No, they're just pictures. What the fuck? Yeah, sure thing. I'm gonna go out of my way to leave your shitty product to review when you don't even give me a link. RuneScape is a very antisocial game. I wouldn't even call it a game. It's a background process you run on your phone or computer. Oh, really? RP realms. People are quite chatty and want to be social there. Yeah. The AFK nature of RuneScape is why people have so much time to complain on Reddit. My initial pull as a kid to online games was meeting people and talking to them over the world. That was so exciting to me. Oh, that's cool. That was like, I still am interested in it. I don't really do it in games anymore, but like, yeah, the stream, that's like a huge, like, I'm always interested to see people from different walks of life, you know what I mean? Like, for a long, it doesn't happen anymore now that it's like my job, but for a long time, people were like, I don't know why you're wasting time, blah, 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 and all these things, and I was like, you don't seem to understand. Like, I'm literally interacting with people all over the globe. You've never interacted with anybody like outside the state. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a whole different story.
And now you learn the truth.
Good afternoon, Metro. How you doing? I'm doing great. What's up, buddy?
Beware. Beware.
Great.
Beware.
Yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Damn, purgatory there? Fuck.
Beware.
Not going great. Probably dying. This pack's dying so fucking slow. What is going on right now?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Your survival.
That's just too long to be fighting that pack.
necessary.
I guess the death and then the AUG, huh? This fucking idiot in chat right now. Here, let me show you this guy's comment after this key inevitably ends. We'll show you guys this comment he left on YouTube this morning actually. Are we continuing? No.
Beware.
What's with the trolls today? This channel's like mostly trolls anymore. It's really weird. Oh. My gear has been delivered. When? This
Beware.
morning? Look at this guy's comment. So this got brought up because yesterday we had this weird pull and wipe in the second half of Necrotic Wake, and the guy's like talking about why it happened, and he said it's something to do with Diva Aura. If the mob is in range of Diva Aura, it aggroes them. And I said, no, well, that's not the case, because Diva Aura would have aggroed every single thing in the middle, which is like, this is just a fact. Like, I don't even know what anybody would think is like controversial about me saying that. It's like, nah, that can't be it. And then here's this guy's response. Oh, shut up. You disagree with everything, you goober. Spelled wrong. So I said, disagree. Tell me that's not great, right? Come on, that's clever. That's funny. I finally watched the WoW movie on Netflix last night. Oh, really? How? I had not really seen it. You mean like Warcraft, right? I've never actually seen it. Or did you mean that new one? Because there's that new one with that. It's like a story about somebody who passed away, I think, right? I knew the shaman was gonna leave. Lists all those keys he has on his alts. Leaves immediately. Oh, really? I mean, that was... Yeah. You didn't show the next comment. What the fuck? Oh, let me guess. You typed something that got caught up by YouTube's automatic thing. Let's see. I'll have to go into the blocked comments to see it. I'm sure this is gonna be great. He says, keep it quiet, goober, before I spank you in your basement where you play WoW. Okay. By the way, Metro, you still after low-key shenanigans? Yes, absolutely. Oh, you're playing again? Cool. Keep sending them in for sure. Well, that was another quick one. Grim Batol. My daughter, who isn't versed in WoW lore, really likes the WoW movie. Yeah, well, we were talking about this a while ago because my former boss, he would say like this is one of his top like 10 movies ever. He loves the film, but he doesn't know a thing about Warcraft. I thought it was really funny. What do you do for a living other than YouTube? Well, nothing. This is just it. But I have been selling the Pokemon cards. So I am making money, like deferred money, basically, because I'm just investing all the money I'm making into the cards long term. Got a wonderful waste of 40 minutes in Necrotic Wake 4 where no one computed. Oh, you have a 4 that doesn't go well? I definitely want to see that. Send that over. I don't know why people hate on basements. I wish my house had one. They're so practical. It's mostly just idiots who say that, yeah. Basements are really a sign of luxury, to be honest. If you have like a fully furnished basement, your house is probably far more valuable than anybody else's. The number of disbands this season are insane. Oh yeah, it's actually not that high for us. It got a lot better for a while there. Let's see the actual stats. Yeah, 57%. You would think it would have been way, way, way higher. It's getting kind of bad, but it's still teetering around the same as all the other seasons, which were much easier seasons. Basements are gross. They're spires and shit. Metro, so I assume you have lots of money saved up. No, not really. If you can chill at home and play WoW and collect Pokemon cards all day, you must be rich. No, not at all. They don't really have basements in the south. Why? Because like the floodplain or whatever? They don't do anything past 11 because it's not worth the time waste. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. Is your email address on your channel page? Yeah. OneLegionTV@gmail.com anyway. The soil, yeah. Basements kind of suck in the long term if you start getting water leaks. Yeah, that's true. Ours, like, our house is not... We don't have a furnished basement, but our house is, like, above... It's, like, built on rocks, basically, so... My fucking heart's down for 5 minutes, wow. I guess we'll just search for keys here while we wait. Okay, there's another great one. That guy's only got 2 runs, though. I've been invited that. Do you have any thoughts about how to improve Mythic Plus for Pugging? I mean, I got millions of thoughts. We got videos all 7 or 8 years of videos on that topic now, so. My big one is just flipping the idea that upgrading keys is the only thing that matters. And I really like Wowop.io, because that is also doing that, you know? That's a big part of why I like it so much. Alright, so Chicken Alfredo, 24 percentile damage dealer. Everybody else, well, this guy has 0 stats at all, which is kind of strange. To have no runs logged at this level, it probably means he clicked it off, right? You can turn it off. America has funny tinder boxes which double up as homes. Basements are probably the only sign of actual construction. Oh, really? Was that not like that elsewhere? I don't know. Alright, I guess we'll just use this and go there. I will get the 2 Eric Hara first boss to span video and shoot you an email. That'd be great. I'd love to see that. To be fair, anything sucks during a water leak. Yeah. You using some add-on for looking group? No. What do you mean? I have that weak horror, if that's what you mean, showing the stuff on the screen like that. That's Dungeon Rio in Class is the name of the weak horror. I guess I should just port. By the time we do all this stuff, they'll be waiting for me. My sister-in-law's basement is super nice. It really is just a 3rd story to their house, but that's kind of how that part of the country is. Tall built houses. Oh yeah. Well, here's the way I would define it. Like, does your basement have windows? If so, then it is not a basement. This person who lives up the street, they had, well, the house is not theirs anymore anyway, but the person who used to live up the street has like the nicest furnished basement I've ever seen. The basement does have windows, and yeah, not basement. But it's like so, and it was so warm and comfy. Like, it felt like the house was actually not well insulated at all, but the basement being underground, it was like, whoa, this is way nicer. Everyone's basement has windows? Really? What? Wouldn't that be not a basement then at that point? The basement has to be under the ground, doesn't it? They don't have to be under the ground? Or they don't have windows? Hey Metro, got any tips for me? I'm getting back into the expansion, Mythic Plus as a Blood Death Knight, but the thought of not knowing routes and fucking up keeps me from trying to find groups. My tip is just don't worry about that. Like, you know, I don't. What else can be said? Like, just get in there and get some practice. And if you have any questions, like, I'll happily answer questions for you. But my basement is underground and also has windows. So, what is the window? Just you just open it and a bunch of dirt starts pouring in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They put windows at the bottom of the exterior of the house, which acts as windows in the basement.
Wait. Who are those intruders?
I don't really understand what we're talking about. Mine has no windows and it's underground, just ventilation, yeah. Ken Dooley, welcome. How are keys going today? We had 2 wacky ones so far.
Wait. Who are those intruders?
They're those glass block windows. But what is their function? That's what I'm trying to ask. If they don't actually go to the outside and they can't ever be opened and have like ventilation or something from them, then what is the point of them? It's a strange link. Everybody's full health. As a tank, if you pick a route and look like you know where you're going 9 times out of 10, nobody will say anything. Yeah. Especially if we're just talking about low keys, there's not really going to be any route shenanigans. Especially not this season. They're high up in the room and do go to the outside. They're just very narrow and very low compared to the rest of the house. Gotcha. They set in light and have a slit that opens for ventilation. So it's not underground. I don't know. Our basement is underground and there is actually a window and it literally just goes into dirt. Like, I don't know why it's there. Somebody must have put it, and it's just like, if you open it, it's literally just dirt on the other side of the window. It's not been open in like 100 years probably, like whoever built the house.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
Just the very top of the room. It's above the ground, like 1 foot of the 10 feet of the room. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We call them a cellar in England. Oh, really? The first 2 feet of my basement isn't underground. Gotcha. That's probably more common than I think it is then. Where it's just like a partial, because like the basement has to have so much height to it, right? Yeah, that's interesting. No less on this pack? Not yet. In Canada, basements are not 100% underground. They're 20% above, and that's where the windows are. That makes sense. Because everything's frozen, or why? Why not?
Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break
Yeah,
it
a lot of
free.
basement talk. Anybody thoughts on attics?
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
I love basements. Good. Good luck not clipping through the ship. Yeah, for real. I think we have too many attics. Oh, I get it. Attics are overrated. Slant ceilings suck. I totally agree. I almost hit my head or my back every time I go up into our attic, which is where I have a lot of the Pokemon cards stored. The bulk all stored up there. Windows in the basement are a means of escape in a bad situation for fire or flood. Oh, really?
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
It's so the police can monitor you in Canada? Oh, did they do that? I thought you said attics. I did. Well,
Only one more ship in
when
the
you say it like that, I guess it's hard to tell. Addicts? How addiction? Not addiction, but attics. My house does not have an attic, sadly. Stupid flat roof, for fuck's sake. You could just go put like a pole in there and just like gradually raise the center of the roof upward, and then it'll make a slant, right? Now, the roof will probably like disconnect from the foundation though if you do that. For some reason in New Mexico we have a lot of flat roofs. Oh, it's because of the heat, I think, isn't it? I know it's common in a lot of like South American places as well. In South Africa, the concept of a basement or an attic is entirely foreign. We tend to use garages for storage and workspace. Oh yeah, like basically like small houses next to the house, yeah. Yeah, for some reason there's not a lot of garages around here. I know that's not uncommon to have a garage in the United States, but where I live there's like very, very few garages. Slanted roofs are probably also to help with snow, yes. Oh yeah, that's probably, yeah, that's why I was thinking it was a temperature thing, because there's just no need to have a slanted roof if you don't have snow.
Embrace the dark. Be not afraid.
It was 5 degrees here when I left for work, oh yeah.
Embrace you.
But have you gotten snow, or what's that about? Hi, I'm from Northeast India. Hi.
The night guides me, empowers me.
We got snow last week. Oh, really? Okay. All the boxes are being unchecked then by this conversation. I don't know what the answer is.
The shadows bless you.
We don't get a whole lot of snow though. Okay, so back to the snow conversation, I guess then. Oh yeah, we have 3 melee. I thought this guy was Bombkin. Chicken Alfredo not being Bombkin. I never would have thought.
Night's embrace.
Do you have snow with maple syrup? Where in Canada? I don't. It's like actually not like right. Is that right, Cop? Like you don't actually use maple syrup as much as everybody thinks you do. It's kind of like probably like sriracha or something like that. It's like the country that it seems to originate from is not always loving it as much as everybody else. I live in the southeast. The Gulf Coast has 10 inches of snow. Yes, I heard about that. That's crazy. I heard that they were getting like a blizzard in Myrtle Beach today. People were talking about like $1 million houses having like zero preparation for that. The comment was like, imagine buying a beach house and now you're getting covered in snow. Should have just stayed wherever you came from at that point. We had a snow day today. Yeah, we didn't have any snow, it was just very, very cold. I wonder if the group will complain about the route here. Very possible. You play any other specs? No. The less damage I take, the less self-healing I do, the less rating I get. Correct. We don't, but that's because we were kind of maple syrup snobs. If it's not real maple syrup, we don't generally use it, and the real maple syrup is expensive. Oh, really? What is not real maple syrup then? What is it made out of, I guess? A different tree? How'd you guys make out with the snow? I didn't. That's fucking gross, bro. Your lips are gonna get chapped. There's a maple syrup cartel in Canada? Is it really? I didn't even know they had organized crime in Canada. Central Alabama is sitting at about 15 degrees. Wow, that's about the same temperature as it is here. That's crazy. Sugar? Just plain old sugar. That's what regular maple syrup is, you mean? So it's just like what? Like, what is the liquid part of it then? I'm white trash. I actually prefer the fake maple syrup. Right. They're probably topping the meters on a boss. What a Chad. Single target has been weak in this dungeon so far, I would say. Are you calling Aunt Jemima fake cop? I think probably, yeah. Vermont maple syrup is better than Canadian maple syrup? Uh-oh. That's some fighting words, it sounds like.
I feel the dog's embrace.
Beware.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full
Beware.
strength.
Beware.
There is some organized crime in Canada. I actually watched a documentary about a motorcycle club up there that murdered a bunch of people from another club. Oh, well. Murder in Canada?
Beware.
But playing lower keys on Blood Death Knight actively destroys overall rating. Why? Don't forget it's averaged against other Blood Death Knights, so. When we went to Stowe VT, Virginia Tech, we went ziplining, and the guys who drove up to the spot were really into maple syrup, and they showed us these maple syrup irrigation lines. Holy shit. That is very interested. That is very into maple syrup if you have irrigation lines. Those are fighting words, Faxi. I'm invoking the one Makora rule. I challenge you to a level 1 marathon race at the end of our at the ends in our max level tunes fighting. Whoa. Very specific. I just speak the truth. Well, you gotta back it up now. You got a challenge to fight to the death, basically. Trial by combat, brother. Let the gods decide. I still don't know if they were messing with us, but it sounded cool. They might have been, to be honest. It sounds kind of wacky. Makora, yep. I've been outside all day and yesterday and today. I don't want to do anything. I'm frozen. Yeah, it's bad out there, man. I walked to the post office yesterday and I was gonna do it again this morning, and I'm just like, I'm not. It was just too much. My lungs were like hurting all day yesterday after breathing that really cold air. Maybe a lower crypt Blood Death Knight on 10-11 gets more damage and does more self-healing, resulting in higher rating. Maybe. I wouldn't worry about the self-healing too much though. We're still looking at 70 percentile kind of on any good key when we have very, very bad damage and very bad self-healing. Yeah, it's like, I think it's like, it's one of the lowest weights. It probably is the lowest weight. I don't know what it's doing. It's like stuff melting outside. There's like this weird noise that I keep hearing. It sounds like something that's banging off the roof, but not sure what that noise is. Can you please, if you can hover Resto's overall healing? Not overall right now, no, but. Oh, why is let's not up? That's a problem. Canadians take maple syrup seriously. We have strategic maple syrup reserve. Oh yeah, reserves. You told me about that a long time ago. That's wacky.
There's a lieutenant in my house. Kill it.
Okay, somebody's offline. That guy just suicide and then go offline. Why is he dead? You play any other games like Age of Empires? Not Age of Empires, no. My other like pastime hobby type thing gaming wise is modding games. I've done a lot of modding of a lot of different things. We even had gangs of criminals try to rob it. That is nuts, yeah. That was a legitimate DC, I guess.
Beware.
What do you mean strategic maple reserve? We, the Canadians, are the Canadians hoarding maple syrup, yes. What have you modded? There's no list. I should probably make one, honestly, but I made a Crusader Kings 2 mod, I made a Dark Souls 3 mod, Final Fantasy Tactics ROM hack, made my own Pokemon fan game, been working on a private, a classic and a TBC WoW private server, single player type thing. I've been messing around with Warcraft 3 maps a lot too. I was just messing with one this morning. What I've been enjoying doing is like taking the regular scenarios and making them like way longer and way more interesting, like a full map that might last few hours kind of thing.
Beware.
I have one up right now on my computer. If you remind me, I'll show it to you after. But what else? There's probably even a lot more than that, but I think the CK2 mod is the thing that I've worked the most on, and the Pokemon game is the thing that I've put the most like effort into. And then recently the private server concept has been engaging, but it's very hard to make. Oh yeah, and Diablo 2 mod as well. We did a lot of Diablo 2 mod. What's the Dark Souls 3 mod? I made like basically like a full, like, here's how I did it. It was like if the content, like any enemy that dies permanently. And then anything that he can drop, drops, no matter what. But you can only kill it one time. So you have a very limited amount of resources in the game. And it's like more of a MMO, like almost like a WoW dungeon. Like you killed the mob. Oh, and I like doubled, or maybe even, I think it was like more like 3 times more health and damage from any enemy. So like every enemy you fight is like a small boss. But once you kill it, it's gone forever in that playthrough. And yeah, basically like, you know, every fight is going to be difficult and matter, and then, you know, the rewards from that as such are going to be way more finite. You're not going to be able to just like farm mobs. The main thing I wanted to do was get rid of the idea of like running past shit over and over again when you die. I fucking hate that. That's my like the one thing I don't like about Dark Souls is how it just like encourages you to just run past everything when you die.
Beware.
The Quebec Reserve can hold 133 million pounds of maple syrup. That's wild. Got a Binding of Thunder Fury. Let's go. Nice. Where should we go?
Beware. Beware.
That pole in the undead settlement with the fatty as the bonfire is probably insane. Oh yeah, in that second area there, yeah. Yeah, it's a very hard game. Obviously the game's very hard, so. But I never did the expansion, because like I did it like before the expansion came out, and I just never got around to it. But yeah, I think it's a lot more fun that way. Dark Souls 3 that way. And then I started messing with Elden Ring. Basically I just took that insanely good mod for Elden Ring and started making some tweaks along the same lines. So like if the mod was ever like totally finished, what I would do is I would take every location that's like, they call it legacy dungeons in that game, basically like Dark Souls 3 style shit, where it's just like a very finite area that you're in without, you know, the random world stuff that goes on. I would take every one of those and make them that same way. So the legacy dungeons were all like way harder, but the mobs were way more like they were permanent basically once you kill them. but I started doing it. I did it for like, I don't remember the names of the places in that game, but I did it for this castle. That like wind castle that I think normally you start your playthrough at. And I did it, and then like a week later, a build came out with all new shit that I wanted in my, like, you know what I mean? Like I didn't want to not update the add-on or the mod or whatever. And then I was like, well, now I have to do this all over again. So it's like kind of a big turnoff. Just noticed you have a survival hunter and a feral druid. Yeah, it's like fucking, we're in the jungle here basically. You think you're gonna do some 15s before the season is over? No, no shot of that. We can't even get invited to 14s. It's really hard for us to get invited to 14s. Is it normal that as Vengeance I do 1.5 times the healing of Resto Druid? Yes. Actually, Resto Druid. Is it just me, or does playing one spec and repeatedly slamming dungeons seem at odds with creating your own mods? No, I don't think. They're not even remotely similar. The reason I like the mods is because like I feel like I have a lot of creativity like pent up, you know what I mean? And I like kind of letting that flow, but I'm not like an artist, or like in my early days it was music, but like I just don't have a good relationship with music, so I don't try to write songs or anything like that anymore. So now instead I design like modifications to great video games. The games are already excellent and I try to make them the best version they can be for me. That's what I mean. Modding seems very creative and dungeon running seems very repetitive. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing WoW for creativity, obviously. If I was, then you wouldn't be able to play it because it doesn't really allow for creativity. You ever dabble in Baldur's Gate 3? Never played it. No, I don't own it. I gotta die with bubble up. That's unfortunate. Baldur's Gate 3 is fun. I only did one playthrough of it. Oh yeah. To be honest, looking at healing numbers aren't always that important. No, but he was just asking if it's normal for a tank to out-heal a healer, and that's normal because you have percentage healing things that are going to heal for way more than his regular spells can. Is Baldur's Gate 3 moddable? I still don't even know what kind of game that is. People have tried to explain it to me, but I can't. I have like no frame of reference for a game like that. It is moddable, that's cool. Yeah, games that are like made with modding in mind are excellent, and I think that more games should be like that. That's the good thing about Crusader Kings too, it's like 100% moddable. I played a Death Knight mod briefly. Oh, there's a Death Knight in the game, that's funny. Witcher 3 is very moddable, just saying. Yeah, but I'm not gonna mod a game like that. Like, there's already too much in it. Elden Ring is like approaching the limits of what, like the mod that I talk about. The can't remember what it's called now, but anyway, yeah, that mod. It's like they have like multiple people, like many people working on it to be able to make changes to a game like that, you know. But is The thing about Elden Ring is it's not actually supposed to be moddable. Is The Witcher actually made to be moddable? Baldur's Gate 3 is just an old school RPG based around the D&D rule set. Yeah, that just doesn't mean anything. I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know of other games like that. I guess he's a problem. I wouldn't say tank though. If Pally or Warrior out heal the healer, that is not normal. Yeah, no. That's true. Baldur's Gate 3 limits mods to 100 per save. 100, wow.
We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force back up and
Elden Ring randomizer was really fun. Oh, randomizer? I never checked that out. I'm not a big fan of randomizers though. I try to do it in Pokemon and it's just not fun. I just picked up Baldur's Gate 3 to do some couch co-op with my lady this weekend. Not really my type of game, but I think it'll be fun. Sweet. Is it, what? It's for a console? Is the Final Fantasy Part 2 coming out? Final Fantasy 7 Part 2 coming out for PC finally? I probably won't even get it because I never even beat the first one, but that was also quite moddable and that was fun to mod. It had a very interesting way to mod it. It was like basically like files that were just in the game that you can just unpack and change. It was easy to mod, but I don't know how, like, what I would do with a game like that because it's kind of on rails. But you can split screen on a PC. Oh, okay. I don't think it's meant to be modded, but it's kind of open to be modded. I think because the developers do what the WoW developers do with add-ons. Yeah, that's how Elden Ring is then, probably. It's like, it's definitely not meant to be modded, but you just like unpack some file and then you like edit all the files in that file and then you repack it and then you can change the game basically. There's no like first party support for it though, like Crusader Kings does. Do you still level in classic WoW? No. You talking about on the anniversary realms? No, I'm not going back there. Are you going to try Elden Ring Night Rain? Probably not, but Harry did say he might want to play it and he might want to do like a playthrough with it, or like we should play it together kind of thing. But Harry's like literally the most inconsistent human being on the planet, so yeah, I doubt it. Please stop misspelling it. It's Baldur's Gate. Is that right? Baldur's Gate 3 is a top-down view RPG with turn-based combat and has you wandering around in an almost Diablo-like way. Oh yeah. Can't do the new Elden Ring duo. Had to be solo or trio only. Oh, trio, why? There'll probably be mods for it too anyway. Are you playing basketball again? I wish. Are you asking like, have I played it since October? No. I took like 4 shots in a gym a couple days ago and that was it. I can't find anywhere to play indoors around hours that I'm free. But once the weather breaks and it's not snow and 4 degrees out, then I will be playing basketball. I honestly am thinking about maybe trying to get a little bit in every day. Even if it's just like an hour after stream each day, I think it'd be really good for my physical health. I hit max level in Helldivers 2. Now I'm just collecting transmogs and casual Mythic Plus while I wait for Night Rain. Gotcha. I did know Metro Cabal. I played a lot of basketball when I was young. You know, like I played WoW when WoW was out as well, but like basketball was like my WoW, you know, like 30 hours a week of basketball when I was young. We used to go in the summer, we would go down to the park at 11 o'clock and I would leave at dark. Like we'd be there for like 8 to 10 hours each day. We weren't always playing all day. Like a lot of times you'd just be sitting there and talking, but there'd be many hours of continuous basketball throughout that time. And then I had a partial rupture of my ACL, or of my Achilles, I mean, and I never got it like surgically repaired because by that point I was already having like a bad relationship with basketball. And so when I got injured, I just said, fuck it, I'm not ever going to play basketball again, basically. I was like mad at the sport, you know? And then so years later, like my life is now where it's at, and it's like basketball starts like randomly creeping back into my life last year, and I was just like, I guess I could try it, but I'm pretty sure I can't like be explosive. Like I don't know what my Achilles, like what kind of shape it's in, you know. And I started playing, and I was like, wait, it's like fine. Like I can still run and jump like absolutely no problem at all. So it's like, okay, I guess I'm fine. And then I started playing. I just started going down the park a bunch, and then there'd be other people there, and I started playing against them, and they, like, you know, I was still good at it. Like, I'm like, whoa, I'm still, like, better than these people who play all the time. So I was like, wow, I really want to get back into it then. And then we got into this crazy, like, spiral of basketball now, where I'm, like, going to every single high school basketball game in the area, and, like, asking if I can coach and all that, like... Yeah, we got really deep into it for some reason. I think it's partially because I just really want to play, but I can't play. So I'm like, I will literally do anything basketball tangential right now while I can't play. But yeah. You're chill. It's hard to imagine you zooming around, jumping and shooting. Oh yeah. Definitely wouldn't say zooming. Like 35-year-old who's out of shape, definitely not zooming, but... In a half-court game, I'm still very active and very deadly. I can make, yeah, especially against the people down at the park. It's mostly like kids, like kind of like 17 or younger, basically. So I kind of dominated those kids. It's actually felt. I'll tell you, it sounds pretty crazy to say it out loud, but there's nothing better for the ego than playing basketball when you're 6 foot against like 8th graders, because they're fighting with each other. Like, guard! Somebody gotta guard him. Box him out! What the fuck? Like, they're arguing with each other and shit. And I'm just like a foot taller than them. It's like... It's kind of funny. I actually met some, like... There's some good young basketball players for my high school that were down the park all the time. That team is, in like 4 years, our high school is going to be insanely good. These kids are really good. If you suck at basketball, going to a park is pretty intimidating. Is there an on-ramp to play basketball as an adult? I don't know. That's kind of how golf was for me. Like, I fucking suck dick at golf. It's just really fun, and I felt like, you know, it's something I can do for the rest of my life, so I still do it, but, yeah, I don't know.
I told you that you were destined.
Basketball's, like, hard to suck at, though, to be honest. We got a point. 30-90. Boom. Basketball is like really just about, you have to have like, there's like 3 things that you need. You need basketball IQ, like you need to understand the sport and how it works. 2, you need skill, like you need to be able to dribble the ball and shoot the ball and, you know, defend, like, you know, have that level of skill as well. And then the only other thing you need is athleticism at that point. There's not like a lot of mechanical prowess that's required, like golf and shit, you know, or a lot of like knowledge of the course or planning or anything like that. So if you're not athletic and you've never played basketball before, yeah, you're probably fucked. But if you are athletic and you've never played basketball before, you're probably still better than 90% of the people who play pickup basketball, because I've been watching, since I can't play, I've been like watching all these videos, and these guys, like, I don't even think they know what athleticism is. Like they like walk up and down the court, and like there'll be like a fast break, and it'll just be like one guy running against one other guy, and the other 8 people are just kind of staring and watching them. It's like, yeah, I don't, that like level of pickup basketball is not fun. I would not want to play with people that are that lazy. Are you still fast? I was really never fast, to be honest, but I always felt, again, tooting my own horn here, but I always felt I had an incredible jab step. Like, I always thought that my jab step pull up was like deadly, like fucking diabolical. I was extremely good at catching off the dribble and shooting as well. That was like my thing. I couldn't really do much else. I was never a great dribbler, and I was never a great, like, I'm not huge, you know what I mean? So I can't do anything in the post or anything. But yeah, if I get like the ball, like a perfect pass off the dribble or off the you know, an inbound pass or something like that, like, I'm very confident with that shot. So those are the things that I still find I'm actually still pretty good at. The biggest issue when I got back into basketball was like how, like, I gained like probably like fucking 70 pounds since the last time I played basketball seriously. So I can't jump as high. But my shot mechanics and like the muscle memory of my shot mechanics are still like, I'm jumping like a you know, whatever, like a foot off the ground or something like that. So like I'm constantly bricking the ball off the front of the rim because I'm not jumping high enough and the arc is not getting to where it's supposed to be. No, definitely not 70 pounds of muscle. But I mean, I was like 158 or something like that my senior year in high school, and now I'm like probably like 200 maybe. Yeah, I oscillate between like 185 and 200 just because now, especially I have a doctor's appointment in like 2 weeks. I'm scared because I feel like I've gained probably like 15 pounds since the last time I played basketball. Anyway, I have no skills in basketball, but I'll still shoot for 3 hours for exercise. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's still like you don't need to shoot. You know what I mean? Like, you can score by laying the ball in the basket, like a layup or a bank shot. Like, really kind of evens the playing field. If you're like a very athletic person or a very tall person or a very strong person, you can still dominate in basketball without any actual skills. That's just you filling out. Well, no, I gained a lot of weight, but yeah. Either way. Alright. Well, we did get a point for that. That's cool. We're up to 30-90 now. If you play the 7th graders, you'll always dominate. Yeah, there's a few 7th graders too, probably. It's mostly like 8th graders and 9th graders that I was playing against in the summer. And then there was some older guys like my age. But yeah, like the older guys were like very lazy, obviously, because they're older. I don't blame them. But and then the kids were like really like fucking around, like you said. What'd you say? Kids can't shoot out the dribble these days. Yeah, it's like there was like a lack of skill in a lot of the kids that I played against over the summer. But the ones that were good were very, very good. Like I can see these kids being exceptional. One of them was a 7th grader. I didn't even know he was a 7th grader. And he's playing for the 9th grade team right now at our high school. It's like, whoa. But it just doesn't work. Like, I go to these games, and it just doesn't work. Like, this kid is, like, 5'1", you know what I mean? Like, I don't, like... It's almost kind of fucked up to have him play with these, like, 6-footers. Like, it just looks absurd. Like, he just can't succeed at that level, even though he's skilled. People are generally full of life and energy when they're young because they still have dreams and aspirations. Is that why? 8-foot league. The 8-foot league also has courts that were smaller and amazing for us old guys that can't run a marathon anymore. Oh yeah, I missed your comments before. What'd you say? I played in an 8-foot tall 35-year-old league that last year was the most fun I've ever had playing basketball. That sounds interesting. I don't know that I would want to though, because I feel like shooting is so important to me that I wouldn't want to like change the shot for an 8-foot basket. It sounds fun though if you never take a shot. Oh, that guy's got a. Oh, it's only 2 specs or 2 runs, but that guy's got some good parses there, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna try. Went back into the VOD and found that key with my guildies in it. Posted in our Discord and memed on him. Was a good laugh. I hope everybody had a good spirit about it. I really missed the feeling of getting better at basketball through training. I wasn't inherently good, but I really wanted to be good. Yeah. Well. It's not too late, man. I mean, I don't know how old you are or what your situation is now, but, like, I was shocked at how the muscle memory just came right back, and even the athleticism. Like, I am not athletic at all at this age, and I felt like I was able to keep up with these young kids. It was kind of strange. I would just get back into shape, you know? But yeah, I'm going to take it pretty serious this summer. I really want to play a lot. Wait, Pounding Hunt. Streamed Run. This guy's also a streamer? I've seen this guy a lot. Wait, what did that say? 18 next? Is that just a joke, I guess? Oh, I also wanted to maybe look at the log. Is it actually there? Or probably not. We don't get basketball here in Northern Ireland, just soccer and golf. Oh yeah, well, soccer is probably just as good. Soccer's harder though, because like you only get really a few chances to score. So it's mostly just running around. Okay, yeah, that key's there for some reason. Let's take a look at it. You and me both. I plan to practically live at the gym once the weather changes. Oh wait, the gym? What are you gonna do? Try to get back in shape? Yeah, the health scare, so I don't blame you. Time for it. I am 31. I work out and do stuff I never did at 20s, but I don't practice much on basketball nowadays. I don't have friends that want to play regularly. Yeah. Well, I don't either, to be honest. All the kids I used to play with high school, like the guys I was talking about that we'd play 8 to 10 hours a day with. Well, one of them actually passed away. But I think three of them are gone, like super far, like South Carolina, like hours away. One lived in Hawaii for a while. One or two are still in the area, but they don't play basketball at all anymore. That was just like they would just hang out and, you know, fuck around with us basically. And then the one who was like the most serious about basketball, he still plays every weekend, but he's like a very flaky kind of guy. Like I asked him to text me, like I was going to go down Sunday because he lives about an hour away from me now, but I was going to go down with him, right? And I was like, text me when you're going to go, and I need the fucking address. Like I've been asking him for the address for this place for like 3 text messages now. And he just never tells me. He just never sends me a message. So it's like, okay, I'd love to go. I really would like to play basketball with him, but it's like, I don't know, like, I'm not going to drive an hour and not have an address. Like, I need the address. Can Death Knights enchant and put embellishments on their weapon? Yes. I got a gout diagnosis, had to change my diet, so went all in on getting healthier. It's been a process, but getting there. Oh, sweet, man. Well, I hope you're healthy. So, Cobb says, just about getting back in shape for me. I plan to live long enough to see the end of the World Soul Saga. That's good, man. I hope so. Please plan for a lot longer, Cobb. Yeah, well, we definitely want to see a lot longer than that, but not a lot. Not a lot of. Not a lot of rice. Not a lot of rice in my bowl. Not a lot of parks where you live, Metro, to play ball. Oh, no, there's plenty. It's just outdoors, and that's what I'm saying, like winter right now. The park that I played at, it's like a legendary place to play basketball around here. Like there would be people, like there'd be like hundreds of people there in the summer when I was young. And then I started going again, right? And there was a good amount of kids there. Maybe like on the busiest day, there'd be like 15 to 20 kids there. But like there'd be times I go down and there's just not a soul in sight. And I just like, it's like honestly kind of depressing. Because we used to go down in the summer and it would be like 15 of us would be down there regular, maybe like 10 of us would be down there regularly, and maybe like 15 somewhat regularly. And then I think because of that, it got this mystique where people were traveling from opposing towns to come play us in like park basketball, you know what I mean? And it was like a culture, you know, there was like a mystique about it, really. And then I'm standing there and there's not a fucking soul in sight for like 3 hours, and it's like, man, this is depressing. It's like there's a mall near me. It's the same way. I used to go to this mall when I was in like 7th and 8th grade. I used to go to this mall like every weekend. I spent like 10 hours there a weekend. And the mall's like basically closed now. Like you go there and there's like 5 shops left, and there's like businesses that are just like non-mall related just because they're space to rent basically. And it's like, God, this is depressing. Cold weather plus outdoor sports equals no. Yeah, I mean, you can't play basketball in the snow one way or the other, so. It's never too late to get good at something. I started taking BMX somewhat seriously at 30. Everyone needs a good outdoor hobby. Everybody needs something that challenges them physically and mentally. I hadn't realized, you know, after college and everything didn't pan out, I thought I just keep mental stimuli with WoW and that's all I'm going to need to stay healthy. But I didn't realize like how bad my body was decaying. You know what I mean? Like I gained so much weight out of college and just was totally inactive because of the injury that I just never... And I never realized how bad it got until one day, and I just like, you know, realized it. I remember looking at my hands. I think that was the thing that I noticed. I had gained so much weight that my hands were fat. And it was like, I was looking at a picture of me when I was playing basketball, and you could see like the veins and the striations of my hands and muscles. And I looked at my hand on my body, and I was like, what is that? Like, what the fuck? It was like a little balloon, you know what I mean? It was like round, basically. And at that point, I was like, I really must have, yeah, just lost life here. I don't know what happened to me. I've been working on building up the endurance to run a 5K. Oh, shit. Hey, Daiko, man. Long time no see. How the hell are you? I got a mini trampoline. I love that thing. And a punching bag. Oh, yeah. I hope you're good. Thanks, man. Was I overeating? Definitely. When in, like, my late 20s, it was, like, snacks. Like, all day. I would eat 2 or 3 times a day, and then I would eat, like, snacks. Like, I used to not be able to go to sleep unless I had a snack. If I tried to go to sleep without a snack, I wouldn't be able to fall asleep. So I would eat I used to get these boxes of graham crackers, and I would eat like, you know, probably the serving size is like 10 crackers, and I'd eat like 30 of them, you know what I mean? And it was just like, I would just be watching YouTube, and I would just be eating graham crackers. And then while I was eating, while I was streaming, I always used to have snacks. You guys probably don't remember that if you were here from Legion days. But I'd always have like a bag of peanuts, or I used to have a jar of peanut butter and like some things that I would just like randomly eat. And yeah, I was just basically like throwing like probably like 3,000 to 4,000 calories at my body a day without even realizing it. I used to have fast food every single night. Oh yeah, that adds up too. Just quitting that helped me a lot with blood tests and overall health. That's good. Speaking of, time to hit the treadmill. Have a good one, Metro. Alright, man. Planning to push 2850 for Season 2. Sweet. Yeah, hopefully we can do something together. You were slowly converting to Asmon, but you somehow saved yourself last minute. That dude's just like absurdly skinny, so I don't know. I used to grab a gallon of water and go to the courts after school back in the day. The biggest issue I had was the outdoor courts. People would spit on the court when we played. Oh, I fucking hate when people do that. People still do that. Kids spit on the court. I always go and just rub it with my shoe so the ball doesn't dribble in it. I fucking hate that. Metro, do you ever have anxiety? I have pretty severe social anxiety, yeah. Daiko says I will be back in Germany for Season 2. Sweet, man. Well, hopefully your tour of the Americas or whatever you're doing has been fun. I have pretty bad social anxiety. Like, for me, if it's like, this is my biggest trigger or whatever. If I'm in a situation where everybody around me knows each other and I don't, like, they don't know me, and I don't feel like, I feel like excluded from whatever conversation is going on, then I'm fucked. Like that, I'm fucked. Like, I better leave. Like, it's gonna get real bad. All of my, like, most, like, anxious moments have been that combination. And I can still like feel moments from like long times ago, like when I was really young. I guess I had this problem too, like just kids from my high school that all were friends and I wasn't, but I was like stuck there because of like a field trip or something like that, and I was just like, you know what I mean, just like pretend you're not here kind of thing, like really bad feeling. So that is definitely still bad for me all these years later. If I'm with, like, even one other friend, like if it's me and one other friend and I feel like we have a good rapport and I'm confident speaking with them, then it just breaks everything open. I just don't really have any friends. Like, unfortunately, like, I don't really, it's kind of a big problem. All my friends are gone, and my friends from young age are gone. I've not really ever made new friends since. So I'm kind of a shut-in because of that. It's very fun here in America, but I really miss the streams. Yeah, you said you're busy during the streams normally, but I'll be your friend, Metro. Do you live in Northeast Pennsylvania? I mean, I have lots of, you know, like, I made some great friends on the internet, like Siler and Cop and Harry and everybody, but, like, I'm talking, like, there's no social anxiety on the internet. Like, if I ever felt social anxiety on the internet, I would just leave the group or whatever. I'd just log off, you know what I mean? I have 0 friends IRL. Yeah, I mean, me too, basically, at this point. Just family, and that's kind of it. Just the kids that I still am friends with, the kids that I used to play basketball with all the time. But they're so far away now that there's, like, no... And the only guy who's close, like I said, is, like, just a flake. We used to go to the movies together constantly when I was younger, and it would be like, all right, the movie would start at 8. All right, what time you gonna... Like, you're gonna pick me up, right? All right, what time? I'll be there at 7. And it'd be like 7:45 and he's still not there. It's like, what the fuck, man? I don't know how you're so bad at keeping a schedule. It's really weird. Does my wife count as a friend? I would say, yeah, like family, you know? Like, family is your friend. And even if you wouldn't say they're your friends, it's the same thing. Like, somebody that you trust and somebody that you're comfortable around. That's all I would need in any situation, you know what I mean? I'll teach you how to feeble grind if you teach me how to dunk. I can't dunk. I grabbed the rim and was able to, like, hold it for one time in my whole life, but I've always had this problem with, like, my lower leg. I think it's maybe, like, I have an actual issue with the muscles or something in my leg, but I've been extremely, like, I used to have trouble touching my toes even when I was extremely active on basketball. Like I pretty much never could. I could never touch my toes. And I always felt tight. Like my calves and lower, especially basically my knee and lower is always tight. And so because of that, I can't really jump very high, even when I was relatively athletic. Do you still play pickup basketball? Oh, that's what we've been talking about for the last like 30 minutes. I want to play more. Yeah, like I got back into it this summer, and it's like I'm deep into it again, like fully deep into it again. But right now it's winter, and I can't seem to find any place indoors that I can play like around my hours of availability. I'm Cuban, and there's such a thing called Cuban time. If a Cuban tells you they will be there at 7 a.m., they'll show up at 10. That's wacky. What the fuck? Are Evokers good for Mythic Plus now? Ogvokers? No, they're still terrible. Do you have anxiety when playing pickup basketball? No. But I probably would. Like, if there was like a bunch of... I don't know. Because I have the same problem with golf. Like, the thing I just talked about with the strangers. That whole thing doesn't really exist in basketball for me. Because I'm good at it. You understand? Like, it's hard to describe it, but like with golf, I suck at it. So if like I'm around strangers and I suck and I feel like I'm embarrassing myself with golf as well, and maybe like they're like commenting on me sucking, it would just be like, just quit. Like I'd be toast. Like I have to leave. But with basketball, I'm not like, you know what I mean? Like I'm, at least recently, every time I played, I've been like one of, if not the best players on the court. So it's like, even if I don't know the other 9 people I'm playing with, it's not as big of a problem because I feel like I can kind of break that barrier with just playing the game, you know? But the other thing... The other thing about basketball is like, anxiety kind of goes away when I start getting like an exercise like high, you know what I mean? So that would go away quickly because I'd be running up and down the court or really active when we're there, you know what I mean? I've gotten confident enough in golf where I enjoy playing with random people, but when you shank it, it's embarrassing no matter what. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I suck really bad at golf. So it's not fun. Like, to play with strangers in general is rough, but then on top of that, the social anxiety thing, like if they're not friendly to me and they're ignoring me and I feel like I'm stuck next to them, you know what I mean? Like, it would be really, really bad. I can't even, like, I would like to just go and play golf. I would like to be able to just go play pickup golf, basically. Oops. Go play pickup golf, but I just can't. Like, I don't even want to try because I'm so anxious about a circumstance that may never even happen where I'm just with dopes, you know what I mean, who just ignore me and don't like make me feel comfortable at all. That would just, and it's too expensive. Like, I'm not gonna drive an hour and then, you know, also pay for the round and all this time lost. Like, I can't do that. Like, I just don't have the time or money for it. So I always said, like, if I ever got good enough at basketball that I felt like I was not the worst golf, or we're talking about golf right now. If I ever got good enough at golf that I didn't feel like I was the worst player in every foursome, then I would probably be able to do it. Like, if there was 3 people who are worse than me, it would be a lot easier for me to not feel anxious around people. But it's like a combination of the social anxiety plus the actual sucking at golf and feeling embarrassed about that. And it's funny because, like, you always hear, like, my uncle's a serious golfer. He's a very serious golfer, and he's always like, nobody, like, if they're better than you, they don't care. They just want to golf. They're worried about their own game. And it's like, it's just not true, though. Like, I play with people who are better than me who constantly comment on things around them. So I get why people say that, but it's like, I don't think it's actually true. It's not like you're not watching the other guy play, you know? Anyway, I've gone over that. Always a big relief when you realize someone is worse than you on the first tee. It actually is, yeah. It would be huge. I feel like winter messes me up because you're stuck inside all the time. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. Winter is so bad for me because not only am I not getting exercise, but I'm also not getting, like, circadian rhythm cues. You know what I mean? Like, I don't go outside most days. If I'm not walking to the post office, I don't ever go outside. And if I do go outside, I guess now it's been to go to these basketball games, but they're at night, so it's dark. So, like, the first time I go outside, it's dark out. It's just, like, fucking me up. Like, I can't fall asleep. I can't stay asleep. Like, I need exercise, man. I need to get back. I can't wait for the spring at this point. This might be going to be probably my most anticipated spring of my whole life. Because this has been a huge... It's like I have withdrawal symptoms from playing basketball and golf at this point. I go indoor rock climbing and the vibe is the opposite. Everyone's very supportive. Yeah, no doubt. I'm sure other sports that are actually like physically difficult like that, people would be supportive. When I got my bike, I took a slow lap around my local pump track to get the feel back, and some 9-year-old went after me and aired like 10 feet to flat ground from a wall. I just left. That's funny. Yeah, it's wasted. If they're strangers, just ignore them. Yeah, no, that's I can't. That's what I'm saying. Like in golf, you can't. Like you have to play with your partners. You know, you have to sit in a cart with somebody who's gonna be not somebody I like being around. That's very, very hard for me socially. If walking was more frequent here, it would be a lot easier for me. But there's very few places that you can walk and everybody would walk. Like, if you get paired up with somebody, they're not going to be walking. Very unlikely. So, you're either going to be in an even more awkward situation or you're going to have to ride with them. Because if you're walking and they're riding, then it's way worse. I've only done this twice in my life, but the 2 times I actually rode, or I walked when somebody rode, it was awful. Like, I felt like I couldn't keep up with them. I was constantly, like, kind of running to keep up. Do you like the Season 2 dungeons, or what are your most hyped for Season 2 dungeons? I don't really ever have, like, I try not to have, like, a favorite dungeon, you know? But the pool looks fine, yeah. I'm excited for it. We've been testing it a bunch. We're supposed to be testing it again this week, but unfortunately, Blizzard doesn't like testing their dungeons at the scheduled time, so. This AUG is actually quite good. We looked at the log of him a couple days ago, so remind me, we'll take a look at it again, but this guy is definitely above average for AUGs.
Beware.
I call Eyes Metro is very hyped for Cinderbrew Meadery. And that one's going to be a great dungeon, I think, for sure, but I think it's also going to be quite difficult trash-wise, so I'm probably going to get my ass kicked in there. How does Dark Cleft feel? I have a whole video on my thoughts from last week's testing if you want to watch that. The minecart is a lot better than people thought it was going to be, though, I'll say that. Hey, Esquire, what's up? Hope all is well. Me too. Definitely me as well. What did I miss a comment? It's not so much the snow, but the cold. Getting winded and heavily breathing in a frigid cold is a horrible time. It makes your lungs feel like they're ablaze. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt yesterday after walking to the post office. I had pretty bad asthma when I was young. Like, I was constantly in the hospital because of it. Like, really young. And I think maybe I had a little bit of a bout of it yesterday because it was bad. I didn't feel like I can catch like a full breath after walking to the post office yesterday. It didn't stop me from doing anything, so I didn't think it was a problem. But after thinking about it again today, I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't walk outside when it's 0 degrees out. Last boss of Dark Cleft seems like it's going to be painful. Yeah, that's going to be one of the hardest bosses ever, I'd say. Looks like it's going to be really, really hard. Yeah, I got the razor. Yeah, it's actually really good. This is like the best beard trimmer I've ever owned for sure. Like, no competition. It's so smooth. It just like carves the hair right off. Yeah, Cop's got the link there again. I don't know if you heard, but you got a small mention on the bench by Grawl this week. Oh, really? No, I didn't. What did he say? That's good that he's still interested. Dude's man. He's the man. Host a stream round. I'm definitely worse than you. Are you talking about golf? Yeah, if anybody actually lives in the Northeast Pennsylvania area and you want to golf, let me know. If I could find like a consistent person to golf, especially walk with, I would it would change my whole life, I think. Yeah, there's nobody, like the only people around here that golf frequently are old people, and nobody would want to walk. Have you tried macroing D&D to drop directly into the player? Yes. I do not want to do that because you don't ever want to be in the dead center of the D&D. You want to drop your D&D with reference to where you might have to move so you maximize your time in it. What's the product? I'm in the market for a real beard trimmer. I don't remember the name of it, I'm sorry. If you remind me, like if I say I'm about to go to the bathroom and you remind me, I'll go in there and look at it, but I don't remember. Next year, I'm planning my trip to my U.S. trip so I can come and we can play golf. Oh, damn, that'd be crazy. Oh, you're a 3? Oh, God, no. All right, well, that'd be fun. Either way, I'll be there. Happily play with any of you guys. Although, but you always come in the winter, don't you? Or you're going to come in the summer or something? We won't be able to golf in the winter. Not here, at least. I have an app player macro for my D&D. Oh, you come in the summer, too. I have an app. That's cool, yeah. Well, definitely. If you end up in this area, definitely let me know. I have an app player macro for my D&D, my raid setup, only because I never have to move. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea to have it if you're comfortable having all these different binds, but I just drop it manually. You mentioned your woes on the first boss of the Rookery and how they need to make that boss more telegraphed. Oh, good. Yeah, that shit is bad. That mechanic is real bad. I don't know why that's like that and how they're gonna have to fix that, but they definitely need to change that. 2 weeks is always possible. Winter is like my long holiday. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, anytime. Anytime that you're around, I'll be around. It's a good thing about streaming. You can make your own schedule. I don't really think it's a good idea. It might be convenient, but it's never really a good idea. Is there even any spell that you would have at your dead center? Is there even any spell that you would have with you dead at the center? You mean like, I'm not sure what you're saying there. I mean consecrate, obviously, but it's just because you have no choice, right?
Beware.
When we get the dream team together IRL, we should hit some balls at the driving range. Hey, I know money is not something that I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I know you don't have a lot of luxury to travel around, but if you're ever in the United States, Cop, let me know. I'll go out of my way to meet up with you. Harry keeps talking about coming too, though. But he's been saying that for like 10 years now, so who knows? Harry's probably more... The guy I was telling you about that is playing basketball with, that dude's flaky, but Harry's like, I would never want to play on a trip with Harry. Mate, I'm not going to make it at like last minute. I could see him saying that. I add player on priest with angelic feathers. Oh yeah, that's good if you're just trying to run, yeah. Very different type of spell here though.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
They moving pretty well through this area, I think. No death so far as well.
Beware. Beware.
You know it, brother, 100%. Two main obstacles for me are health and money, and health should be taken care of. Sweet man. I'm glad to hear that.
Beware.
Guess we'll just run him up there. And manually drop D&D as blood also. Yeah, I think it's a better option. It's a little bit difficult maybe, but I think it's, you gotta get used to doing it. Also, another reason why, oh, well, this is a different situation altogether. I was gonna say another reason why I don't use the app mouse over one is because I constantly put it on objects that I couldn't tell I was putting it on. So, I still do that, but way less. A Frost Death Knight asked me to wait 20 seconds before we pulled the boss for CDs to come back in a 12, and he got mad when I didn't wait. Oh, yeah. That's just like, I demand that you do something for me, and if you don't do it, then I'm now upset with you kind of thing. That's pretty common. We actually have a video on this channel from a guy, iGaming Public. He submitted this video of a guy who asked for a res on the boss at like 5% health, and then when he didn't res him, he like went nuts. Like he went fucking apeshit because of it. And it's like people like that, it's like you just have to res that guy. Like the guy's going nuts about not getting a res. He doesn't need a res. The boss is going to die without him getting res, and using the res is a waste of time, but not resing him is a disband. You know what I mean? Like, it's unfortunate, but people act like that. It's, you have to either choose, like, do you want the key to succeed, or do you want to, yeah, you got to sometimes placate the egos here and there. Swotor had an awesome mechanic for ground targeting spells. One click for the reticle, double tap for the target. Oh, that's interesting. Put it on the target. That would be useful. What's up, man? How are you? Hey, Denoise, welcome. I'm great. How about you?
Run away, little girl. Run
I guess at this point the boss is too far.
Beware.
Kinda have to get it though.
Beware. 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 Beware.
So somehow still alive. I think that just really distracts people. Like this trash almost died before the boss did from that health.
Beware. Beware.
Our first death of that, unfortunately.
Beware.
I'm good, man. I've been playing a lot of Classic lately. Oh yeah, what, the anniversary, or?
Beware.
Glad you're enjoying it. I gave it a shot, but not for me. I want to resist the urge to play 1X Classic. I gotta stop wasting my time with it. I've done this twice now. 3 times, really. The Og seems very good. Yeah, this guy's definitely... I remember we looked at the log the other day. He was actually solid. Better than some of the guys we've seen. It seems like the logs are updating it instantly again now, so maybe after this run we can look at it again. Hopefully we'll finish the key. That guy's really far away. Playing a Shaman on Night Slayer, nice. That's the PvE realm. I wanted to keep looking at the populations, but I forgot. Don't inflate his ego. I have to go find something to make fun of him for. Oh, this is your friend? Forgot about that. Well, I mean, yeah. Credit where credit's due, man. If we actually run into an Og who's like a good player, like you gotta give them credit because so many guys are just getting fucking carried, like hard carried.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
What makes a good Og anyway? I don't know for sure, to be honest, but I'm just following the stats off.
Beware.
Wowop.io. And there's a lot of great parsing Ogs in our runs, let's put it that way. Oh shit. Fucking people just like randomly stun for no reason. I always think I'm alright there and then stunned yard. I guess they're just stunning the casters, but I never realized. I wish Plater had something about stun DR somehow. The dual spec they add to Classic is nice. I can heal dungeons and quests without having to spend a ton of money. Oh, that's good. Yeah, definitely. It was extremely expensive though. 50 gold was a lot. But I guess it's way cheaper than respecking a lot.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Hey, we'll just pot here, I think.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Best mob pack with the Enforcer? Oh yeah. You mean it's like the safest? If so, I agree.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I thought Classic would be more chill this time around, but it's all card swipers and wannabe sweats. Yeah, it's Classics. Classics, me and Classic are done. I love the game, but I cannot play with the people. A lot of it's just in my own head too at this point. I have an unhealthy relationship with the concept of Blizzard's Classic. It's really crazy because I never would have expected that, but yeah. Nostarius was the last good Classic ever. Or I guess Elysium's relaunch of Nostarius, but Private Server Classic was perfect because there was no logs. I hadn't realized how big of an impact that was on the game. If you wanted to choke Classic, you need to get in on the first round. Yeah, pretty much. I missed my shot.
Beware.
But now I just play it solo, basically. What do you card swipe in Classic? I'm not sure what that comment is, to be honest, but I know there's a lot of gold buyers in Classic because people want to have like full consumes just to parse, and they obviously can't afford the time to do it.
Beware.
Yeah, like gold buying is absurdly common in Classic. And I guess they're like really bad at like banning people about it. Like it's very infrequent that they ban people about it.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
In this yard.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah, we're kind of destroying this game, huh? Pretty cool.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Had the nicest go this time around. Sweet. I'm glad that it worked out for you. Someone made a video about where he was threatened IRL for killing bots. Turned out Blizzard does something, but not enough due to how easy it is to make another account. Yeah, I saw that video actually. It's pretty nuts. Sure bro, yacht fiery on both weapons at level 10, all natural. How much does fiery cost? I don't even know. I'm not going to be raiding. Get to 60 and do dungeons and head to TBC when it comes out. Yeah. I still want TBC to be a thing, but at this point, I don't know if I could even do that anymore. We'll see what my actual private server TBC project ends up as, because it may just be a better experience for me. I think it probably will end up being that way. Now that I figured out how to change so much about the core game, I don't know that I'll ever play Blizzard Official Classic or like any regular 1x type thing ever again. Fiery gold. Fire is 15 gold, gotcha.
Beware.
That's not much at all then. When my cousin got his whirlwind axe, my friend and I bought him fiery mats and a ceremony for him. Yeah, stuff like that's awesome. That's the best part about Classic right there. I hate tanking this boss. Yeah, it's not fun, but I like it being easy for everybody else, I guess. Having it at level 10 is not hard though, because you can just make it. Enchanting white items does not bind them, so you can have them as like an heirloom basically. Sit in the cuck corner? Well, now you made it weird. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm actually doing the cucking of the boss. The boss wants to be out in the middle of the room and make the fight difficult, but I'm not allowing him to do that. Gonna die that. Everyone else gets to have fun while you get to watch. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're doing the work here. This is the hard job. What private server are you talking about doing TBC? like I made my own private server, like one single player type thing, you know, and I've been doing like insane changes to the game. Like one thing I wanted to do, and we talked about this a couple weeks ago, but basically I really like this idea of like how, you know how spells and or whatever talents in Diablo 2 are, where they effectively have like infinite ranks. I really want to do that in WoW. I want to see how it plays. So you would have to like, you know, so like a talent tree would have like a finite amount of ranks. You know what I mean? Or I mean an infinite amount of ranks, basically. And you have only a finite amount of talent points. So you'd be able to put 51 talent points into fucking Deathstrike. You know what I mean? I'd like to see how that plays out. It's probably not going to work, but I think it's a very interesting idea. So I've been making like insane talent changes. I can't figure out how to do what I want to do yet, but I think I figured it out a while ago and I just haven't messed with it since. I need to have a look at it, but basically the problem with it is adding talents to the game. It has to be in order. The ID for the talent has to be in order, so the only class in the game that you can actually spec in the game that you can actually add things to is Prop Pally, because that's the last spec on the list, basically. But there's ways to work, like you can just reorder everything, so I have to try to do that and see if that works for me. But I watched a video of a Wall, the guy is like the big top kind of guy who does private server development, and he did it, and it seemed like it was gonna work, but then he demonstrated it and it didn't work, and he wasn't sure why it didn't work. So that kind of turned me off a little bit of trying it, because I was like, wait, he just spent like 30 minutes setting this up and it doesn't even work, and he just like glosses over the fact that it didn't even work. He's like, it must be for some reason not related to the tutorial. And it's like, are we sure about that? So I actually commented and asked for some clarification, but he never replied. I don't know. The only reason I got a gut ripper at 40 is because some random who was quitting invited me to a party and gave me all their gold. Wow. My whole guild was calling me a gold buyer for it too, because I kept trolling in G-chat. That's funny. Yeah, gold buying in Classic is very common, unfortunately. Anyone heard of Ascension WoW? Yeah, it's a cool concept. It's a little too much for me, though. I don't really like a lot of their stuff. But yeah, basically I've been trying to make like something somewhat similar to that for a long time now. I actually did a full series on my attempt on the actual Classic, like 1.12 client. I basically made like a minor season of Discovery where I added like a bunch of new class things with a lot of new class content to the game and did a playthrough of it. And I also made it so I took 2 times damage from every damage source to make it even more challenging. Yeah, Ascension's pacing is fucked. I don't, from what I've seen, I don't like the way it works. Would it cause any issue if you had unused numbers in the orders? So if you moused over every class to 1,000, 2,000, and so on? No, it's not like that. It's like an actual ID number. So in order to do it, you have to like reorder them effectively. It's not like, your answer is yes, it would not matter. But they all have to be reordered for it to work, like I said. So it's like a whole process. And I just didn't want to put the time into it because I saw the guy who was teaching me how to do it have no success doing it for some reason. There's like a video tutorial on how to do it, and then it doesn't work in the video. It's like, wait, what? So I just never bothered. But I will try with Prop Pally because that's easy. You don't have to do anything for that since it's the last class. You can just add stuff on top of the serial for it. Blizzard can't see when a player goes from 30 to 30 million gold. 30 million, that's a ridiculous number, but it's not about being able to see, it's about actioning it, apparently, is the big issue. Like, they don't do anything about it for some reason. They just, like, let people get away with it for months. Alright, I guess we're not gonna upgrade this. What the fuck? I just realized 3 minutes? What the hell? Are we getting dragged down by Og? 3 deaths only. What the fuck? That's crazy. We're not gonna upgrade this. We also don't have Lust.
Beware.
I think my favorite part is the World PvP and Classic. Oh yeah, I fucking hate World PvP. I fucking hate World PvP. That was the worst part about playing the Star Race and shit. Only a PvP server at the original. The gold selling on Classic is like a whole mafia. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Very organized and very over the top. I'm downloading Ascension WoW Client. I hope it's fun. Oh yeah, you probably will enjoy it. It's like basically like a totally different game though. It's almost not recognizable to WoW. Yeah, I know there's Mythic Plus, but they're not like, I wouldn't say it's anything like comparable to Mythic Plus in live WoW. I don't know how active the server is either, but I don't know how regularly, how easy it is to find groups for that as well. I enjoyed a lot. Getting ganked can be trash, but actually finding people around your level is fun. Yeah, the problem is that just never happens, at least in my experience. On the Star Race, it was usually just like giant groups of people just farming lobies.
Beware.
Mythic Minus, where the dungeon gets easier per level. That'd be a great idea. Oh, would it? Not sure I would say that.
Beware.
Too late.
Beware.
The other big thing I did with my project though was like I wanted to make gear like extremely customizable, so I made every single piece of gear have 3 sockets in it, and gems like drop regularly in the world, kind of like a Diablo style loot system where you're just like randomly getting items that can empower other items. That was really my big inspiration, was the Diablo 2 systems that we saw in those mods that we messed with. I really like that concept of having gear that's like fully augmentable, basically. Something that you can improve on your own, given your choices.
Beware.
I'm gonna get knocked back here. Didn't get knocked into death, so that's good.
Beware.
You guys seem really ahead of time here. I have no idea how we didn't upgrade this. It seemed like a very, very easy run. Diablo 2 is still the best loot system ever created. Diablo 2 plus mods is the best loot system ever created, I would agree. There's, like I said, a mod that I kind of grabbed and then added a bunch of shit to that I think is like... I just wish the gameplay of Diablo 2 was better, because I would probably fucking play that game all day, every day. The gameplay is so dull, but man, is the loot amazing. Do you think they will leave Challenge with Peril? As it is. It looks like they're going to. I would have said no, but it looks like they're going to. Because if not, they would have did it already, right? Like, they wouldn't test the dungeons with it if they were going to get rid of it, I feel like. PoE 2 as a game is really, really good, but the end game doesn't do it for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, basically, Diablo 2's mods are what influence PoE 2, so I think a lot of the looting is very similar, but I know the one big difference is that, like, the class concept is very freeform in that game. It's very notable. Keep fucking using Death's Advance for this, and it's gonna hurt me again. This time it'll be one charge, will be back up though. You ever do MDI or the Great Push? No. If they ever do a Pug DI, I'm in. Let me know. We've been drafting a concept for that. Maybe I'll make a video on that someday, but I like the idea.
Beware.
Don't miss the days of doing 10,000 bail runs a day. Yeah, the gameplay of Diablo is fucking horrendous. But just like playing the game like WoW, like you're just questing in an area, go from area to area, you know what I mean? Keep it diverse, like you don't need to do that bullshit. PoE 2 didn't do it for me. I miss group play. In PoE 2, you play maps by yourself all day. Oh, really? You can't play with groups, or it's just not, like... Ah! It's just not, like, as viable or something? Or what?
Beware.
We got it done at least. That was a really weird ending to that. I'm really shocked we didn't upgrade that. There's a chest. Uh-oh. Oh, it's over there. We're just in a really weird spot. Your DPS is too low for an evoker, sadly. What kind of comment is that? You're a good player, but we need more DPS. Oh, well, that part he's right about. The end game is just running maps that take 5 minutes, and you either don't take damage the whole time, or you get one shot by something random. Yeah, that's a big problem with Diablo. Uh-oh. Do you think there could be an add-on for solo queue? Many now core features are the result of a WoW add-on. An add-on. I don't think anybody would use an add-on for solo queue because it still requires a key. A solo queue system would have to be a totally different type of game. You wouldn't be able to do it with the Mythic Plus currency, or the currently implemented Mythic Plus version. You can map with a group, but the loot is all shared, so you gotta pull up a number generator to roll on hot items. Oh wow. The best part about PoE 2 endgame is granting 500 waystone maps to get a boss and get one shot by the boss 2 seconds in and having all your progress wiped clean. That's a big problem with ARPGs in general, I feel like. Always with the arguments, can never just move on. That was a crazy ending there. They're all blaming each other. I want to see the actual, I want to see the Wowop thing, because I feel like this would be interesting. Okay, I gotta put it on the sheet first. I gotta stop trying to do it in this order. I always ends up forgetting the actual spreadsheet. I'm like really thirsty. I had wings last night and they were just so salty. Why is there 2 there? Somebody else maybe logged it too or something. It was the Og's fault. It's always the Og's fault. This guy's still talking. There's no reason for enhanced to not be doing 3 to 400k higher than a ret. Well, let's see. We can actually comment on this. Oh yeah, holy shit. That guy was really bad. I'm gonna tell this guy about all this. Metro out here with the receipts. I love this. I love this website, man. It's insanely good. So in terms of this conversation, these specs are actually very similar. The median for both is actually very similar. It's slightly better for enhanced, but both ret and enhanced are very good. But this rat was like well above average in terms of DPS. You guys can't see that because of the webcam. He was well above average in terms of DPS. But the enhance was the complete opposite. He was super low, 18.9. Yeah, that guy did 1.4 overall, which is not really that. I feel like it's not that low, but yeah, it's a big difference. And then I did pretty well in that one. It's mostly thanks to the interrupt score again, though. Damage is not really getting any better, but it's not getting any worse. And then healing per second was much higher, which I guess helps. But the shaman kind of struggled, the healer shaman as well. And then in terms of the AUG, that's the most offensive one, it looks like, out of everybody. Again, extremely low damage. Now I get that that's partially due to the shaman, I think, right? But, oh, Cole, what's up, man? Hey, welcome. Yeah, I don't know, you know about this website? This is actually really, really cool. It's called wowop.io, and if you log the run, it'll give a breakdown of all the different stats, and this is all compared to your own spec, only in the key level and dungeon we just did. So, for example, all this stuff is compared to Blood Death Knights running 14 or 13 Grim Patrol. So we can see exactly how well each player did against the median, basically. So, like, that's what I was saying. Like, you did really well. The scores being that high is a lot of it's due to the lack of any deaths and stuff. But in terms of your DPS, you were well above average. I actually said this number when I talked to you, but it was actually this number that I should have said. So 74 percentile, which is like well above average. And then you see the shaman was well below, like super below average. And they had 3 deaths, or 3 heavy fails, which resulted in 6 deaths per hour. So they're very bad in terms of that rate. But actually maybe the most offensive was the actual AUG, because their interrupts was very low. They had multiple heavy fails, and then they had very low DPS contribution, which I think is partially because of the poor enhanced shaman DPS as well, but obviously, you know, AUG is AUG, so. 1.4 with an AUG evoker. No, that's the log, don't forget. So the AUG's damage all goes to him. The shaman doesn't keep that damage. Oh, is that the McDonald's thing? Is that what you posted? Yeah, that's nuts. Like, what are people selling these McDonald's? They're like 5-cent cards. That's the most damage I've done in a Grim Patrol. Yeah, well, you did very well in there, one way or the other. But it's interesting, right? Because you say it's like, that's the most I've ever done. But as you see, you know, or yeah, 74 or whatever. It's probably still webcam blocked, but it's good. It's very good. Well above average. But to get to like a 99th percentile would be like, whoa, you'd have to do like, probably like you probably have to do like 2 million DPS without the AUG. Which is pretty nuts. I hope Blizzard realizes they messed up with AUG and just removes it. Oh, there's a 0% chance they're going to remove it. That's definitely not going to happen. That's definitely not going to happen. See, then we're looking for runs like that. Looking to time. Need gamers. 22 percentile damage dealer. Yes, please. We will sign up to that key. Was trying to squeeze out a couple IO points. Yeah, well, good luck, man. You did well. The death stat IMO is pretty useless, though, as you can hinge entirely on your tank. I think that's why you don't get a score for deaths as DPS, yeah. The heavy fail stat is not because the tank died. That's usually not the case. I think there's maybe some things that need to be tweaked, but 30.95, so close. Oh yeah, I just got 2 points before, so I'm at 30.90 now. Pretty much giving up on Raider IO score for the season, though. It just doesn't seem like any more is coming. The fact that you spent so long fighting multiple bosses with people dead and lost a full lust also reduced total DPS, though, so the score for the ret could have easily been 80% with a better group. That's true. Yeah, that's also true for sure. Alright, so what do we got here? A guy who's like extremely bad interrupter and not very good overall. This guy's a 100%. Oh, you only got 1 parse, okay. And then that guy's like kind of mediocre, but maybe slightly on average. So this is another Grimmy Bats. Does AUG make him go up in points? I don't understand. If Og boosts your damage, how can it accurately track your score? It doesn't boost your damage on the log. The log shows all the damage that the Og contributes to the Paladin and the Shaman as Og's damage. That's why it's able to compute that. Doesn't work the same way as details at all if you're not aware of that. That was obviously a necessity for details, or for Warcraft logs to be able to figure it out, because you would never be able to parse without these things. Like, they even did that with pain suppression and stuff as well, or power infusion. Og does no damage at all then? No, again, Og gets all the damage it gives to you for them. Like, again, we can look at it one more time. So you see, he actually did 1 million DPS, right? But if you look at the log, or the details, he only did 630k. So that 400k gap was given to him because that's how much he gave to the other players, basically. Some people will say that not all the damage is properly attributed in the log, but we were talking about 1 to 2% at most. I think there's a lot of people who straight up don't understand that it happens, because this guy was talking about details when we were talking about this conversation. I was like, are you not aware that details and logs handle Og totally different? Like, and then they just dead silent. Like, they never reply again after that. Like, I guess a lot of people just don't know that. They probably just don't raid, I guess, because if you raid at all, you would know that. What does boost your damage on logs is PI, and if you look at the top enhanced parses for Grim Patrol, 90% of them receive 10 or more PIs. Yeah, I'm sure. When you group with people on different servers, what server is your party playing on? It doesn't work that way, I don't think. Oh yeah, you'll get phased to their server. Is that your actual question? Like, yeah, you'll get phased to their server. But there's like no, like, once you're in an instance, there's no servers. They have world servers and they have instance servers. And the instance servers are not, like, they're all just spun up based on the origin of the person who entered it first, I believe. How do you log and use that website? Well, so Warcraft logs is what you need to log, so just a regular website for that. And then that log gets automatically uploaded, or if you do the live logging like I've been doing, then that log automatically gets read by this add-on, or this website, and there's an add-on associated with it. But you have to, like, sign in to it and make sure your character's synced for this, what I'm looking at right here, to show up. And there'll be this pane here, which I gotta start the dungeon, but there's this pane here that shows, like, all the stats on your actual character, which is really helpful. I feel like it's extremely helpful, honestly. I have multiple videos on it now if you're wanting to delve deeper, not necessarily on using it though, but on the repercussions of it existing. I think it's going to be a very interesting feature. It's only been out for a few weeks from what I've been told.
Beware.
If you join Oceanic Group and run in the dungeon first, it'll be Pacific West. That I'm not 100% clear on, so I shouldn't comment on that. I think it might be the party leader no matter what, but I've been told, like, both. No, that's not good.
Beware. 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 Beware.
A lot of mass tremors going off here.
Beware.
Hey, that pack's the big Bob's dead at least. We gotta worry about the Overseer still. Let's get to the real question. What are your thoughts on Saiyan? Do you play any other tanks? And why is your Blood Boil icon blue? No. I feel like parsing as enhanced would be really hard when you have top players doing 40 million. Yeah, no doubt. Although I don't know, because the log system has like a thing it's like a failsafe with too many PIs, right? Is that reflected in the score? Maybe not. It could be, maybe in the future. I just got back. Looked like Dralise was carried. Oh yeah, it was pretty bad, unfortunately. But I think a big problem was the deaths. Yeah, let them know about the website, because I think people who play AUG should know about that. That's going to help a lot, I think. The real question: are a hot dog is a sandwich and a tomato is a fruit? That's only if you get it from different people. Oh, really? If you get your blood beast, hold on, let's get this pack gathered.
Beware.
God, I thought that was about to go off again. I fucking gripped the wrong, or I stunned the wrong mob there. Anyway, if you get your blood beast and you have your dancing room up and up to charge it for a big AoE, you'll do more damage than any DPS in your group. But if the stars don't align, you'll do no damage. You said I tried Sandlane. It's very RNG. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah. AUG depends too much on others. Does it show on Ebb and Might? Does it show uptime on Ebb and Might? On that part, no. Of course, it's only just showing the raw stuff. That we can just see in game. We don't need a website for that. Is water wet? Yeah. Wait, water is not wet? What do you mean, why? How could it not be? Some, like, vague scientific problem? You have your week hours posted anywhere? Yeah, I have all of it in the UI video. bigplay.1/myui. It should be in the description if you need it.
Beware.
I can see why this guy's damage score is so low. Twice now he's died to fighting something that I haven't established full threat on. Wet is the state that is only possible outside of water. While in water, you're not wet. You are underwater or partially in water. Once you leave the water, you are wet. I knew it was going to be something like that. In order to be wet, you must first have been dry. Yeah, interesting.
Beware.
They made water wetter. It's called H2O2. That's a different one. H2O, the sequel. Go get some. It's delicious. Is it? Or is that some dangerous thing at that point? What is that? H2O2?
Beware.
Hydrogen peroxide? Oh, okay. That's fine. We have 2 GB back-to-back and no Umbral Winds incident. No, hopefully that won't ever happen again. Keys are ready bricked. Yeah, I mean, if we didn't upgrade it with the last group, there's no way we're going to upgrade it with this one, but I'm more interested in seeing completed runs at this point than anything. There's also heavy water. That's H3O. Oh, is it that? Yeah, the extra H really weighs it down, I guess, huh? Kind of like how if you're in a fire, you're not actually on fire, you're just dead. Yeah, there's fires in California, right? Whatever happened with that? Are they all out now? Or is that still going on?
Beware.
H is lighter than O. It comes sooner in the alphabets. That's right.
Beware.
Oh, not me who's gonna die. It's that fella. How many deaths is that now? Only 2, I guess. I knew California girls were hot, but damn. Fighting a lot of mobs here. Did not do a very good job with the dragon thing.
Beware. Beware.
I was supposed to go to a business meeting in California, but we gotta move to Virginia. Oh, really? Virginia had 2 ejections last night in the game. That was weird to watch.
Beware.
Never saw 2 ejections, 2 unrelated ejections in a college basketball game.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
We had a bank board meeting move from LA to Virginia as well. I wonder why Virginia.
Beware.
Rock Alley's still tying this boss is such a weird thing. I don't know how that happened. This boss would basically not ever auto attack you if you had Trents, though. If the taunting Trents were ever used, ever.
Beware.
They don't work like that, by the way. Why? It doesn't work like that. It's only for Rock Alley, you mean? The videos of firefighter help displace animals in Cali will tug at even the most hardened stone-faced warriors. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of humanitarian inspirational moments coming out of that disaster. I just wasn't sure. Is it actually over? I don't know. Or is it still raging fires everywhere?
Beware.
That battle res, but should I just continue without it, maybe? This key's already over, so now we're just gauging whether or not we can tilt these people. You know what I mean? Like trying to avoid the tilt. I feel like this fix is the easiest. What do you think? What do you mean? What a fix.
Beware.
Sorry again, Californians. I'll drop my mixtape somewhere else next time. Oh, it was too fire. That's clever. Was there any actual cause of these fires? Did anybody get figured out or whatever? The mob that spawns you have to kill? Oh, well, I'm doing it 13, so I don't even know what the fix is, but I haven't done the regular fixes. We did a few on the PTR recently when we were testing the lower keys, but outside of that, I haven't done the regular fixes in months, so I don't even know what they do anymore at this point. People have been saying it sparks from some towers. Oh, I heard people talk about that, yeah. Like an electrical tower or something? It happened in like multiple spots though. Is it actually the case that all of those are started the same way? That would be surprising.
Beware.
Power offense. You mean the no affix that is 12 and higher? I would tend to agree. It's easier. I wouldn't. I guess it's about to be easier though, which is really weird how they're handling it. Regular interrupts from Restojo is nice. Imagine it's probably some dumbass doing a gender reveal. That was a while ago one, right? That's funny. Can't believe that.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Boss is like just gonna pat back across. Like so many deaths on this trash that the boss is just now gonna be out of range totally.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Harry was pushing the towers on his trip to California so he could rob all the super rich people. Oh yeah, that's actually not surprising. I would believe Harry would do that.
Beware.
Hey Metro, I think you should beware. Yeah, me too. I've never seen the boss pat back. Oh really? It's happened more than once, but it really only happens if somebody dies.
Beware. Beware.
I would argue the PTR fix is the easiest, but from what I remember from the other ones, the 1 HP mob was the easiest out of the current ones. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Ball spawn is so chaotic in certain fights. There's a couple that, yeah, this season at least, we had a lot of potential issues with. I guess we just have to wait. I don't know what we do here. Eight deaths before second boss, not bad. 8. You're behind. California is one of the wealthiest states and one of the wealthiest countries in the world, so if the fire hits anywhere there, it's hitting a wealthy area. That's true, yeah. That's a good point. It's called Wowop. They recommend, and I called Wowop, and they recommended to not complete this run. Now, we don't have any deaths, so I don't have anything to fear. Hopefully we won't have any issues, but what I need to do is start getting way better at using a shadow meld, right? Because if we can avoid deaths like at all costs, then it won't, like a run like this won't impact our overall score at all. Deaths that are due to like not being able to solo save or not wanting to solo save, well, won't be an issue if we get shadow meld. Wait. Oh, I thought I ran at the wrong mechanic. No, that was the right mechanic.
Beware.
They just need to fix it where deaths with more than one person don't count. Yep, they said they will be doing it for season 2, basically. Unless it's an AUG, then it should count and be a heavy fail. I have a really bad headache. I don't know why.
Beware.
Make sure I tanked all 11s on my Blood Death Knight. How much harder are 12s? Oh, way, way harder. It's been a very long time since I've done an 11 at all, but yeah, way harder. You think there will be deleterious effects when people trying to game the metrics of Wowop takes off? Yes, and I talked to them about that, and they understand that they're gonna have to combat that, it sounds like. I have another video coming this weekend on a bit of an interview I did with them. I asked a couple questions that I found to be really important, and they answered them with relatively high detail, so that video will be live this weekend, probably Saturday. And then I also wanted to make a clip of yesterday where we used the back end of the website to get even more information than the website currently offers. I need to make a clip out of that at some point. But yeah, there's a lot going on at this point with the website. I like how in 13s people wait for the tank to get aggro before start blasting. You mean they don't? Yeah, we've actually had like 3 deaths to aggro just from people just going all in on one mob already. One hero talent plays talents that causes trees to not taunt, and the other one that does not use trees. Yes, I'm aware of that. That's why, if you remember what I don't know if you're behind or something, but that's why I said if we had the trees that taunt.
Beware.
If you're barely timing 11s, you won't time a 12. If you breeze through an 11, you'll feel a challenge in a 12. It's going to be a lot harder to survive, one of the biggest thing there. You have a headache because the wings were really salty? I think that's definitely the case, to be honest, yeah. Yeah, you got to keep drinking water. Have you ever experienced a bug when you wipe an extension, you come back and the mobs start getting threat when you're not even in range? No. $11 to $12 is probably the equivalent of going from 20 to 24 in the old system. We actually made a video on this when it was announced. The math was not that severe, no. And now they've nerfed it even further, so it's definitely not that bad. The thing is, the buff that you get from the affix doesn't exist as well, so you gotta factor that in somehow, which is really hard. I don't remember the math, but I do remember I made a video on it. And I remember this guy basically, okay, so this guy left this giant article post on my comment section about what the math breaks down, because I said something that was wrong, basically. And so he went way out of his way to basically correct me, and whatever you want to say about that, you know, that happens. And so then I made a video based on the comment and, you know, dissecting the math that he gave. And he had like a fucking shit fit. He's like, I did not give you permission to use my comment. It's like, I'm sorry, brother. I don't need your permission. It's on my channel. Like, you commented on my channel. I can use it like one way or the other, regardless. Yeah, but anyway, that video is still out there, so I don't remember what the name of it is or anything, but the 20 in the old system is what in the new system? Oh, who knows? It's not too many layers of changes there. I remember seeing one boss HP only went up from 40 million to from 10 to 11. Then if you check on 11, it goes up 100 million, right?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
It's basically 2 separate key levels, like 2 separate key systems. 1 to 11 and 12 to higher.
Beware. Beware.
Been our ride tanking for the first time. I just started 13s. Oh, really? Yeah, it's probably rough, right?
Beware. Beware.
Kind of sloppy because I didn't have both charges of Death Grip up there.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
That's a Worgen warrior as well. Where the fuck's Skytide been? That dude like hated all Worgen players.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Not only is the scaling significant from 11 to 12, but you actually lose a lot of power by not having the fixed buffs. Yeah, I literally just said that. It'd be hard to compare them because of that. That's what I was saying.
Beware.
The real kicker about doing 12 and higher is DPS making the same mistakes we see Metro reviewing in 4s. Sure. Bricked key, how you think? What makes you think that? Personally, I think not dealing with the affix makes it easier in a sense. I could agree with that too, for sure. Did it really take the key having 7 minutes left with 2 bosses left for him to realize it was out of time? The only thing I don't like about the new system is when you're a Pug player, the progression you'll be making in Mythic Plus is so small, so it's not as fun. Oh, yeah. I just drank that whole cup of water and now I'm out. I guess I'm gonna have to go downstairs and get water. I like post Squish Mythic Plus. A lot of keys in the old system felt a lot like filler. Oh yeah, I totally agree with that. It's a way better system. Yeah, I'm gonna check the Razor for Spinbot. He's still here, right? Kind of torn. People are doing 20s now. On one hand, it's nice to hit hard keys sooner. On other hand, it looks cooler seeing a 40. That's true, I suppose. All right, Grimmy Bats 13 disband. I'm excited to hear Metro getting a shout on the bench. Oh yeah, have I been summoned? Yeah, I was gonna go look at the Razor. I'm gonna go get water, so I gotta go downstairs, so it's gonna take a few minutes here, so I'll be back. Hopefully not too long, but it will be a few minutes, so. Try not to go anywhere, but if you go anywhere, well, I can't stop you, but I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. You guys were talking about keys. Was that shaman mad at you for not ending the dungeon after the first pull? No, he just seemed just kind of aloof. The whole thing was just kind of just him. He was just aloof. Like, yeah, I don't really have a reason why I stayed other than I thought there was some miracle that was going to happen. Bring back Ruby Life Pools and Halls of Valor. I definitely don't think they're coming back this soon. I'm at 13s and the pros are doing 6 to 7 keys higher than me, whereas in past seasons I'll be at 24 and the pros will be 13-ish higher than me. Was it that many? People are doing 37s in the last expansion? I don't remember that. I'm still equally behind the pros, but the gap doesn't look as big. The squish worked. Yeah, I like that one way or the other, I guess. I don't know. I remember seeing people that barely knew how to play and didn't even know what add-ons were in 2s. These people have been filtered out. It's a good thing. I think we need less of that. Nathan says it'd be cool to have Shadowfang keep from vanilla. Oh yeah. I don't think the classic dungeons can ever work without major reworks. Season 3, the War Within Blizzard just needs to mask off and bring all the horror dungeons back. Oh yeah. Anyway, I got the Razor. There's not like a lot of interesting, like I can't really tell what it is. Can we see this? Yeah. So this is where the actual blade would go and it comes off. It's Philips Norelco. But it is so smooth, dude. It's also got like a lot of weight to it. I love it. But it's a Philips Norelco and it's like this silver cylinder looking thing. And there's no identifying features on it from what I could tell. It does say the model number MG7910. Let's type that in and see if there's an answer. Yeah, that's the name of them. Okay, so it's this all-in-one trimmer. And it says out of stock though, but I don't think my mom got it from them. I think she got it from Amazon or something. But yeah, I'll just link that. And you could do with it as you please. Yeah, you see all these things. Like, this is why I like it so much, because there's like tons of different shapes and stuff. Like this here about like trimming the side of your head. That's really cool. It's like an angled shape. It's actually really cool. Alright, we got that on the sheet, right? Yeah. Now I have to remember to bring it back into the bathroom. Step 1 done, though. Sponsor incoming? I would definitely do an ad spot for a product like that. I feel like Skolo would have a shot at being a decent Mythic Plus dungeon. The Mop Skolomance was already a challenge mode, so I imagine that one's very much on the table, but the old ones, like the classic one, that's definitely not going to be on the table. That was only returned to the game somewhat recently. And it's still locked behind like a weird progression thing to get it open. That's random. I have the same one. It's probably very popular. Like, my mom doesn't know a lot about beard trimmers, so she probably just typed in like best beard trimmer and that was what was recommended or something, you know? I want to see Harry's jump down again and the horror in Sai's voice. Oh, and Skolomance. That was legendary. Alright, any interesting runs out there? Not from the group leader's perspective, at least. Eric here, 15, wow. What do you think about making some raid instances in dungeons? Like old ones or something like that, like short ones? I don't know. I don't think it's a good investment of their time. You basically have to just use the skeleton of the dungeon and change everything about it, right? Because there'd be a lot of mechanics that would be not relevant for 5 players. Mythic Bev says, hey, love the stream. Well, I love the comments. So perfect. I think No Morgana is sick. The music and the aesthetic in there are top tier. Oh, you like that? I fucking hate the music in there. That might be the worst music in the entire game, in my opinion. What's your trick to finding the right clone to kill in mists fast? For the life of me, I can't get it fast enough with all the crap that's going on. As the tank, I usually don't. Like, if you can't identify it by just looking at all 4 quickly, then I usually just let somebody else handle it. Because, yeah, there's a lot going on from the tank's perspective. If you're also going to miss the patty cake or something, you might die, you know? But usually there's four or 5 people all trying to get it, so somebody will ping it. BFA isn't old enough for time walking yet, right? Yeah, no, I don't think they'll use BFA dungeons anytime soon. Oh, you didn't play BFA? Yeah, no, it was, yeah. I don't think they're going to use any BFA dungeons. I was about to say, Spinbot, that is because you like it. Most theme dungeons are very divisive in how they are liked. Right, yeah. I'm sure a lot of people do like it, but I just cannot stand that dungeon. I did get to tank it, though, on a classic era. That was fun. Just a couple weeks ago. Alright, we'll just sign up to anything, I guess. Not going to be any interesting runs here. That guy's low score, but he's actually, well, not as Fury, I guess. One run there. Alright, we got invited that guy's key. That'd be our best one here. There's a week where you can practice the miss mini game. That's true, yeah. Actually, I also made a video on it a while ago. One fun thing I did in Classic was 2-man Nomert with another rogue buddy. It took 3 hours. Oh, wow. What's up? I don't know how people like to respond to each other anymore. I just say random things. What's that? You guys remember that commercial? That was funny. Well, the Blooming Waters thing was on Costco this morning, but I don't actually have a Costco membership, unfortunately. So I wasn't able to get any because it required a membership to buy them. Twilight Masquerade for what? 45? Oh wow, that's pretty cheap. No, out of stock. What's up? Yeah. I thought it was from Scary Movie. Yeah, it was a commercial, yeah. Scary Movie was making fun of the commercial. Costco's Pokemon PvP is awesome. That's crazy, right? Oh yeah, I still have this up too. We were talking about this before. Making a custom Warcraft 3 map. So what I did was I took the Orc 5 campaign. And so that's all this down here. And then I added like a second half to it. And in order to get, normally in order to get the campaign finished, you have to go up here and drink from the blood of the pool or whatever. But I blocked that off. So the only way to get there is to go and beat all the stuff on this side of the map. And go up and around and then go through the trees again. In order to, I really like this aesthetic here almost. I like this theme where like the orcs are constantly like carving up Ashenvale's forest. So I put like a ton of trees in between the 2 progression points. And then you'd be able to go up here and complete the map's main objective and then come back and beat Cenarius. But in order to make it harder, I made Cenarius level 25. Well, not yet, but he will eventually turn into it when you start the map. I already made a map like that for the human, similar map, where you have to defend Hearthglen for like 30 minutes. I made it 5 hours and made the difficulty like super crazy. It was a Budweiser commercial, yeah. That's right. Alright, well, it's gonna be a slow goings one. Let's try to get some globs of wax. I haven't gotten wax yet at all this week. Whatever happened to good funny movies anyway? Social media like bullshit. Now you're like not really like, I think there's like very few comedic writers out there who would be willing to make a movie because it's probably going to be too offensive for the mainstream shit that goes on nowadays. We were talking about this a while ago, right? What was it that somebody said was the last, like, was it? It wasn't. It was even you. I think. I thought. There was this conversation a while ago about like movies that were like raunchy but funny, being not something that anybody's gonna publish anymore because people are gonna try to like make it into something it's not. And then somebody said like the last movie like that was X, and I don't remember what it was. New scary movie with the Wayans brothers returning, coming later this year. Oh, really? Wayans brothers made them good. They stopped. People tried to replicate, but they didn't do it well. Yeah. I guess they're going to try it again. I feel like I see a ton of comedy movies. I mean, there's definitely movies that are still comedies, but they're not like they used to be, I don't think. I don't think people actually feel that way, though. Nobody actually gets canceled. I guess it wasn't you then. I don't remember what that conversation was about, but I remember people saying that about, like, it's a big risk to make a comedy now. Netflix and stand-up specials kind of killed the comedy genre. Is that maybe the reason? Yeah. You're talking about spoofs specifically. Humor changed. The current comedy meta is skibbity toilet. Is it? Shane Gillis got kicked off SNL, but is the biggest comedian touring today. Yep. Well, that's true too, but that's he did get canceled, right? He just rebounded from the canceling. Not everybody's going to be able to do that. So like you wouldn't want to invest time and money into making a film if there was a chance of that happening, right? I could have swore it was you. We were talking about this a while ago. I don't remember who said it though, but somebody said like the last movie was like was this, and I don't remember what the film was. Chris D'Elia rebounded. Oh yeah. Well, either way, it's still a setback at one point, you know. So not a lot of people are gonna spend millions of dollars making a film for there to be a setback. It's not about the individual being canceled either. It's about the movie being canceled. Like if you just spent like $1 million in 5 months making a movie, or that's not enough, obviously, multiple millions of dollars in 5 months making a movie, and nobody watches your movie, and people like boycott it and shit because of the humor style. Like, who's making money there, you know? Not a lot of people are gonna want to go through that. What was like the last comedy movie you guys saw though? Because I like genuinely don't know the last time I saw a comedy movie. That was like recent, I mean, not like one that was years and years ago. Trying to think what it would be. I haven't seen a lot of films recently, but they've all been serious films. Charm of the Underground Beast. That's interesting. Deadpool was pretty much a comedy. That's true, to be honest. Yeah, Deadpool was kind of trying to revive the comedy genre, I feel like. It's like an action comedy, really, yeah. Yeah, see, there you go. Most comedies these days get pushed immediately to digital. That's what we're talking about. Brothers on Amazon gave me a decent laugh, yeah. I saw a bunch of films between last year and this year, but I can't even remember all of them. I know I saw the Mario Brothers movie. That was what brought me back to movies. And I was like, whoa, I really enjoy going to movies, so we kept going. And then I think it was like the Indiana Jones film. I saw that. Then I know I saw the Bob Marley film. Oh, that film with Martin Scorsese's film about Indians or whatever that was. What was the name of that? I don't even remember the name of that film, but it was really good. Kind of it, the Bob Marley film, yeah. Do you know much about Enhance? Is it a hard class to play? I've heard there's a good amount of, yeah, it is a bit difficult to play. And then because of their burst windows being so important, it's pretty much like, yeah, it gets a lot of benefit from like things like PI. And that's what makes it so volatile. Wait, what even just happened there? Did we just have a full group and the guy left the party? I have no idea what just happened there. I didn't even catch that. Weird. I'm not even sure what just happened there. I just randomly got given lead. And so I assumed that meant that the person left the party because that's what happened. But then when I looked down, there was like it looked like it was a full group. 2 people joined after the guy left and you became leader. Is that what happened? He invited the duo, then instantly left. That's really weird. Strange stuff going on in this game anymore. Eric Andre's movie Bad Trip was actually super funny. Oh, really? Matrix 4 was a good comedy since it was such a joke. Oh, really? Barry Harold and Kumar Christmas. Is that a recent film? My favorite comedy is Shawshank Redemption. Is that a comedy? Ah, Killers of the Flower Moon. That was the name of it. Yeah, really good film. It was loud, or it was not very loud, I guess. I don't know. That story kind of got started off wrong. So let me tell you what I was about to say. We went there to watch the film, and right next door was that stupid ass fucking Taylor Swift movie. Like some bullshit movie about her tour. It was just like a fucking film of her tour. And it was so loud. And I don't know if it was the people in the audience of the film who were screaming or the people who were filmed in the audience of the tour that were screaming. But like all you heard was just like girls screaming constantly. And Killers of the Flower Moon constantly had like moments of just dead silence. Like there wasn't even like a single peep coming out of the speakers, and you would just hear like music and like girls screaming at the top of their heads constantly, and it just really fucked the film up. But besides that, it was definitely a very good film. Sonic 3 was fun. Oh really? Yeah, I never saw those films. Are they good? I'm not really a Sonic guy, to be honest. Metro is not a Swiftie. Oh no, god no. I fucking hate Taylor Swift. That's funny as fuck about the silencing. Yeah, it wasn't very funny when we saw the film. It was kind of annoying. But at the end of the day, the film was still great. I was super surprised by how good they were. Granted, watching it with your kids makes it better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think any Sonic stuff has ever really appealed to me, so I'm not really sure, like, what part I would enjoy of the film. I guess it's, like, humorous regardless, right? But I definitely like the Mario film a lot because I love Mario as a concept, but I don't know anything about Sonic or Sonic characters. Been a long time in between queues here, huh? Where is this? Ah, here. I need to spend all my wax as well or whatever. She's a local hero now. Oh, Taylor Swift? What do you mean local? Oh yeah, she's from Pennsylvania, isn't she? It never gets talked about, so I don't even know that, if that's even true or not. I never had any interest in Sonic content of any kind, as I was kind of always a Mario guy. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of competing, don't you think? Those like kids movies that are like purely digital, all CG digital, whatever, and like voice actors are always really good though, to be honest. Like they get like crazy good voice actors for them. I don't know how or why, but it's like always a very good voice cast. I saw one a while ago. It was just like on TV one day and I watched it. It was like this like little robot. The film was like you were like everybody had this like robot. It was almost like a cell phone type thing, really, how it is now, where every single person has a cell phone. But it was this like little android robot that just like followed it around and had like a personality. And this kid had like a broken one, but it ended up being like an incredibly important one somehow, even though it was broken. And there was like literally like it was just every single person in that was just like a fucking A-list star. It was like really weird. I don't even remember what the name of the film was, but it was just like this crazy cast of voice actors. I watch those animated movies sometimes with my niece. Yeah, they're actually good films. Like, oh, I also saw, what was the name of that film? Elemental. That's right. I went to see that too. And that shit was like legitimately, like I cried. I legitimately cried during that film. Like it was an incredibly good film. I love the concept of, you know, elements really as well after being so into WoW for so many years. I was just on like a movie kick for a while. I was just like, go see a movie. It was a fun thing. Plus, the popcorn really was the big thing. Movie theater popcorn. Oh, when is that? Hold on a second. Did we miss that? There was like a popcorn day, right? Is that this weekend or did it miss? Did we miss that already? $119. Shit. Yeah, it was last weekend. They had like a thing. It was like you can bring anything. I like this picture because it's like a giant gardening pot with like a shovel in it and gloves and stuff. Literally anything can be a bucket. And it was only going to be $5 for up to 400 ounces of popcorn. That's fucking insanity. I could have just got that and eat that for the rest of the year. My brother is a Sonic fanatic. He's got a bunch of Sonic t-shirts. His living room is full of Sonic related stuff. Oh wow, really? That big of a deal, huh? I don't know like that much about like Sonic games and stuff. Like, do they still make Sonic games? Like, is it still a popular franchise? Cinemark's membership is pretty good. Yeah, we had it at one point, but then we just stopped going.
Please gather them and return them to safety.
It could also be growing up watching Jim Carrey and watching him do his thing as Robotnik. Yeah, he's like multiple characters in the new film, I heard, right? I don't know anything about these characters. Jim Carrey, though, I never really found that funny, to be honest. Have you seen the game Ori and the Will of the Wisps? The art style is really cool. Let's see. That's Ori and the Blind Forest, right? I've heard the game, but I've never... Yeah, the art's insanely good, yeah. Yeah, it's gorgeous. What kind of game is that? Like a platformer? Sonic had their last game released 2 years ago. Okay. For what platform? Fellow Blood Death Knight here. Struggling with big 15 plus ad pulls in 12s and 13s. Any advice? Where are you pulling 15 plus mobs? I don't know. That's really rare, I feel like. What are some examples? But I don't have any specific advice. Just whatever you do for regular dangerous packs, do it even better on the bigger pulls. Make sure you like isolate whoever the most important target is and attack that one so you can focus on killing it fast as possible.
These constructs once protected.
So I guess you can
the
keep
island.
up your
This one's programming has been damaged. It will
whatever this thing's called. Insidious Chill. Maybe that helps, I don't know. I have advice. Pull smaller. Yeah, I don't know that I've fought a 15 mob pack this expansion. Not one that would be dangerous, at least. There's always a lot of packs that have a lot of mobs sometimes, but they're never... Most are fodder, you know? Okay, Siege of Belarus next. Ori and the Blind Forest was amazing visually, but I didn't enjoy it. Did you play it for your channel or anything, or... I don't know. I don't know what kind of game it even is. It's for consoles and PC. It's called Sonic Frontiers. Gotcha. Like a side-scroller platformer slash hack and slash thing. Not my type of game. Yeah, I don't like games like that at all. The Necrotic Wake Opener? Is that... Yeah, okay, that would definitely be one that would have 15 mobs, yeah. That's the only one in the whole game that I'm aware of, though. That pack is insanely difficult, so definitely don't ask me for advice. I struggle with it all the time. I basically have to, like... Okay, Rune Weapon on the way in. Get it early, Vamp Blood up. Then, like, wait. You gotta use your first healing pot, like, super well. Get a good healing pot to stabilize. Then start using Runic Power. Then... you know, rotate through your other CDs, and if you need to use a defensive pot as well. And then just, yeah, Purgatory still in the bag, hopefully. Try not to lose Purgatory on the way in, basically, is the big thing. One episode from my channel, I got frustrated. Felt like I was soft-locked after an hour with the choices I made. Oh, so you just, like, quit. Damn. It sounded like a game that you would like, to be honest, but I don't know anything about it. Okay. I have a very bad headache, so we'll see how this one goes. This may be the last run, unfortunately.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But I'm going to try to go a little bit longer.
Heroes, we'll
We
secure
did
the
have a
box
pretty
while
good day,
you
though. We saw a lot of
into the
cool
district.
stuff.
With
Why does
any
that guy have
luck,
no
we'll
mana?
drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Was that the pull you were talking about? Because if so, yeah, that's a very specific but very difficult pull that I don't really have a lot of success with either. The big thing is really the healer has to carry some weight there. You're going to need some kind of CD from the healer. Usually either just Priest or Resto Shaman are there, so it's easy, but feels like a lot less comfortable when you don't have that. Necrotic Wake Opener is tough if the healer does not apply DR on the tank. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was just saying, yeah. You're going to actually need a healer for that pack. Outside of that pull, I'm unaware of any pull that would have 15 mobs that would also be dangerous. You didn't get bopped? That's good. Yeah, did you guys see that yesterday? This guy bopped me on the start of the dungeon and I didn't even realize I had it, so everybody just died. And then we like actually failed to upgrade the key by like 30 seconds, so it was just straight up like the bop killed everybody. The bop ruined the key. Gives Cuphead vibes. I imagine it's gonna be a lot harder because sometimes the normal mobs smoke me. Oh yeah, Cuphead was like known for its difficulty though, wasn't it? SV first pull is maybe 15. Yeah, that one's probably 15 too. Yeah. I haven't done that dungeon in a long time. I don't know when the last time I did SV was. Evening Trump voters. How people keep bringing up politics? Weird. Bad timing on this patrol. You voted for Gary Busey. Was he actually running? I was literally just about to ask that. I've never heard you take a stance, and I was confused why people keep saying Trump. Yeah, it's only twice, but still, it's more than 0, which is weird to me. I'm not allowed to vote for Trump because I'm Canadian. Not allowed to vote for anybody, it sounds like. That was a weird system that you guys have, I guess. I didn't realize how weird it was. They just like are permanently in power once they get in. That's pretty crazy. Oh, this is devastation. Oh shit. Holy shit. I hope we finish this one. I'd be very interested in seeing devastation on Wowop. We have periodic elections, so they still have to be good for the country. Oh, really? Yeah, real evoker. Yeah, how nuts is this? Nope, still doing AUG damage. Let's see how it goes. I love this NPC's tattoos. I wish there was something like that in WoW.
Beware.
You wouldn't want to be part of America though, Cop? I know you like Canada and all, but wouldn't it be cool to share a room together kind of thing?
Beware.
Like, it's gotta be better than fucking, like, you still, like, have problems with England, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. Subs will have to drop like 50% in order for us to get an ogre race. I don't necessarily want an ogre, I just want the tattoos.
Beware.
I took a break from retail WoW and doing some Cataclysm content until we get a new season. Gotcha. The season's definitely not that long. We're not even at the normal length of a season yet, so it's gonna be longer than the normal length of a season though, for sure, but we're not actually there yet. One more week and then we'll be there. On average, the seasons are 20 weeks, and we're on 19 right now.
Beware.
Well, actually, that's like the low end. Like 20 is not the average. 20 is like the minimum. They're just overshadowed by AUGs, but DPS-wise, they're better than most DPS specs. Devokers actually do something I've noticed. We had a couple in our guild and they go big. They're good damage dealers, I definitely would say that, yeah. I'm excited to see hopefully a finished run with one.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near the palace. Please, ensure Lady Proudmoore safety. I'll remove the rest of this filth from the docks.
I think season 1 and 2 of Shadowlands were 11 months. Oh no, not that. You mean like total, both of them together? Maybe, to be honest. We have it all on the spreadsheet though, so you can see exactly how long it was from the start to the end. Although maybe I didn't actually do keys like on the last day. I probably did do keys on the last day of this, like the last week of the season. Yeah, go check a look at the spreadsheet and tell me exactly the date it started and the date it ended. England gives us 0 grief right now. I prefer universal healthcare, 0 guns, and the esteem the world has for Canada. Oh yeah, those are all probably pretty good things, I guess. I didn't necessarily think they would be given up though. Like, I felt like it would just be like an alliance. Like, it's like when Goku and Vegeta team up, you know what I mean? They're still both Goku and Vegeta, but beating both of them is a big deal. Dragonflight Season 1 was 7 months, so yeah. Yeah, it's pretty long for sure. As much as I like the new Mythic Plus, it is difficult to pug it this season. Oh, really? Definitely haven't had any more drama than normal. These are just harder, so we're progressing, like, you hit your progression mark way sooner. The way Trump was talking, he wants us to be the 51st state. Oh, is that right? Yeah, literally don't know shit about this stuff. I assumed that wouldn't be the case considering how large Canada is, but... Season 1 Shadowlands was 218 days. Season 2 was 238 days. And Season 3 was 245 days. Shadowlands Season 1 was the shortest of the 3? That's surprising. I don't remember that. I'm just glad Season 1 of The War Within is lasting long enough to give me a shot at catching up. Right, yeah, because Cop's only just returning. So that's, yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Beware.
I don't have a problem with guns, but the US needs to seriously evaluate people before they buy them. Yeah, there's a mess. There's a mess of that, that's for sure. And there goes the mob walking into the boss again. Oh, it stopped short.
Beware.
Very good. What does Harry call this place? Siege of Belarus instead of Borealis. Yeah, I'm not trying to go politics either way. The death of conscious thought, I feel like, every time you talk about politics. A lot of people fail background checks. Oh yeah. Fun fact, Finland is the most legal guns per capita, but not for the same reason as the US, mostly for hunting. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Most countries would only want guns for hunting, but for some reason the United States has a totally different approach to it. I mean, and my dad was a state champion pistol shooter, and when he passed away, we sold all of his guns to an auction, and it was like $14,000 or $1,400 worth of ammunition and shit as well. It's like, what the fuck is going on? It was like crazy how much shit he had. I can't ever imagine just collecting guns. Like, it's just not. Seems really weird. So from politics to specifically guns, what's next? Religion? We can talk about religion. I'm a big fan of religion, like the history of religion. People always said, like, there's like a bit of a meme about it, you know? It's like, don't ever talk about politics or religion or whatever, but like I don't feel like religion is ever a hot topic. There's like a group of people in the world who probably would make it a hot topic, but they're not here watching video game live streams, so. But meanwhile, politics, it's like, that gets really hot really quickly. It's because most countries formed more organically, and the U.S. broke away from England by force, IMO. With the gun thing, that is why it's in the Constitution, is because the people who put it in the Constitution genuinely feared that England would come back. Politics attracts the emotions out of people. It's just like, it literally is just like, it's so hard to have a conversation that's like nuanced about politics. Just like pure, if you're on that side, you're wrong, and if I'm, you know, and my side is right, and there's like no wiggle room whatsoever, almost ever. I see these things unfold all the time, and it's just really weird. I don't know how people even got into this boat. Like, it's actually kind of scary to me. Like, that's why I want nothing to do with it. It's like these people that they're getting worked up over, like these politicians, they do not give a fuck about you. They do not give a fuck about you. If they could benefit from your death, they would capitalize on it. You know what I mean? Like, they will do absolutely nothing to benefit you personally. But people like defend them and like say things about them that like they act like they're their best fucking friend. It's like they're using you, man. Like, they're using you and you are fine with it. It's really weird. Both sides, everybody on the planet, politicians, they all do this to everybody. It's a cult on both sides. Yep, it really is. My workplace talks about politics a lot, and it's pretty chill. Oh, really? I guess that's good.
And we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis.
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle.
Good hunting.
Beware.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis.
I'll rally the militia.
I guess you don't get stunned, or you don't get feared if you're stunned, though. I don't know what happened there. Them bananas.
Beware.
My nemesis. Is the stream lagging, or is it just me? It's probably not just you now. I've been having a lot of issues with internet these last 2 days. Or something, I don't know if it's internet or what at this point, but been having issues.
Beware.
Yeah, getting that attached to anybody, not even just a politician, but like anybody, and like trying to defend them through their bad, like, yeah, it's not healthy. People do it with streamers too, to be honest, so don't do that. Everybody's just a person. You could have your opinion on the person, but don't let their goings on impact you that much.
Beware.
Have you ever heard of the Troubles in Belfast? No. Wait, is that like the Irish independence thing? Zombies? Oh no, I don't know the lyrics of the song, but I like that song a lot. It hangs over, palace slowly taken. I think that's it, right? Anyway, but the fact is citizens could... Or are we still talking about some random shit? I don't even know what that is. Ships in 1787, what are we talking about? Somebody wants to buy a warship. Sylvanas simply because I'm a simp loser who would plug myself into WoW forever just to date her. You would really date Sylvanas? Politics are just causing so much bad. People, families, friends turning against each other. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It really is just like so divisive. I really believe that like something is engineering this divisiveness. Like it's not an organic love for it. Like it's in somebody's best interest to try to split everybody up in this country, and I don't know who, but I've heard this theory a lot, and I think it's true. Whether it's another country or somebody from the inside or something, I don't know, but It does feel that way.
Beware.
Divide and conquer. Yep, there's a Warcraft 3 map called that, so even they know about it. It's just simple math. I'm terrible at math too, so that's another problem.
Beware.
We need more definitive ways of
Beware.
determining whose politician is better than the other. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's GG probably. Sorry, I'm sure whatever you were about to say was a funny joke, but now I gotta focus. We're probably not gonna make it through this, though.
Beware.
I guess we're good now that the big guy's dead, but we're gonna be way over count. Alright, see you, Glockwork. So what did he say? We need an NFC and AFC, weekly matches and playoffs, ultimately ending in a Super Bowl. Who's with me? NFL, the one thing I like even less than politics. Is it because you're VPN? Who are we talking about? What are we talking about? I guess we'll just, yeah, we can probably skip this at this point, but I don't know if that's true or not, so we'll just kill it. I don't know that we have count, like I'm not sure how much that pack actually gives, so I don't. I'll just continue with the route and go over count. I think we're good on time, to be honest. Oh, you're talking to Spinbot, who's talking about VPNs? We need politicians that are for the people. Yeah, that's never gonna happen though. Because they need money to win, and they don't have, like, you know what I mean? They need the money to win, and they get the money from the corporations. It's just a totally fucked up system from the ground up. You could trust maybe local politicians, but even that's probably tons of corruption. I think the stream is being attacked by external forces because Metro is enlightening the common folk about the division here. Why is it lagging still? The troubles in Belfast were between Protestants and Catholics because Britain owns a part of Ireland named Northern Ireland, and some Irish people want a united Ireland. Yeah, that's the song, right?
Whatever you have belongs to me now.
I got the most like upvoted comment of my life. Well, not for the right reasons, but I left a comment on that video's music video, or that song's music video, asking why she says bombs twice. And it's got like 1 billion replies, like ridiculous amounts of replies. People speculating. Really funny. It's celebrated every 12th of July. Oh, really? Something to celebrate? I didn't realize that.
You're not welcome here.
Well, yeah, we definitely do go on timer, so we could even less on the boss and have it back up. I think. Maybe not. The trash is taking a little bit longer than I thought. Well, if we didn't go over count, this would have been really good. What do you say to the recent allegations that your name is an inappropriate, offensive wordplay? They're correct, yeah. You look bored with WoW. No, I just have a really bad headache. It's definitely impacting me today. Pretty bad. It's better than the original name, Metrosexual. I assume that's what he's talking about. Oh, I don't even know that I look any different, but definitely not bored with WoW. It's just, if I'm in a weird mood today, it's because of my bad headache. I feel like my jaw is just like my top of my head to my jaw is like killing me, so I'm constantly like opening my mouth and shit. I thought you were just really into subways. Oh yeah, no, I have a whole video on why the character's name is that. TLDR, it was a Blood Elf pun. Metrosexual was the original character's name, yeah. Metro Nice is an anagram for erections. We all know that is what you're going for. Wait, is it really? If you're serious, that's the first time I ever heard that. You play alts? No. I don't believe in alts. I'm a hardline no alter. It is? In what way is it? I'm confused by that statement.
Beware.
I've always wondered what Metro on Ice was. It's a musical, yeah. I thought you were just a fan of the band Metro Station. No. I don't even know what they are. Yeah, there's Cop got the video. I think you guys, if you're new to the channel, you would like that series of videos. I did a series of videos on like just me, like not WoW specific stuff. Well, it's mostly related to WoW because that's my whole fucking life anyway, but... Uh-oh. Oh, nobody died to that. He just bubbled. That's probably pretty smart. Oh, I'm stuck again, so I can't move. And end up getting Purgatory Lost there. Metro Station is a band in which Miley Cyrus's brother was in. Oh, I didn't know she had a brother. That's why Metro isn't good at League. No ults. I was great with Malphite, man. I love that. That was so much fun. Me and Harry. Getting like a wicked Malphite ult was like the most fun thing I've done in any game. Like, it's one of the most fun things I've done in any game, to be honest. Metro, what do you think about players complaining about Mythic Plus this season not being fun? They're wrong. We'll never end up with Wrath Rogues because the content's meant to be difficult, but I worry that Blizzard's going to keep trying to make changes and it's never going to please anybody, and we're just going to end up in the situation where we're never making progress as a game, you know? Metro Nice is a streamer, Metro Station is a band. Rural Metro was an old ambulance company, and the Metro bus smells like urine. That's good.
Ashrain's beast is destroying our ships. Looks like there is still
Oh, no.
pieces in the wreckage.
That's
Reassemble
bad.
them and kill her pet before we have nothing left to repel Ashrain.
I still play ARAM and still love full AP Malf. You just bomb in with an ult and keep trying to one-shot their squishiest player. It's so fun, to be honest. I actually miss League just for that one spell. It's like me and Blood Death Knight, basically.
Beware.
They're not wrong, though. Fun is subjective. The real question is if they ever even tried to have fun or just go by what other people say. Well, that's the problem, yeah. That's what I was getting at. Like, whatever people say is fun or not fun about the system, it's unlikely that Blizzard can change it and not make somebody else have like a less fun, you know? So this whole like we're just gonna keep changing the game every 2 years over and over again, it's just making the game worse. Like, they're never able to make any progression on the systems that they create because they just keep undoing the changes they make when they make them. You could jump if you think you're gonna get hit. Oh, and that to avoid the damage? I didn't know that. I just try to avoid it normally, but I guess I was in the corner of one of them.
I owe you one. Just give me a second to get this cannon working.
As a person who has not enjoyed this season, I prefer a system like Dragonflight Season 1, and these dungeons specifically don't tickle my fancy. A system like Dragonflight Season 1, what is specific about Dragonflight Season 1? Really hard to fixes. That was like the worst in terms of a fixed difficulty. I think that was probably the worst it had been in a long time. You thought you were out of the ground effect, and the game disagreed. I've been there, yep. I just didn't even see the edge. It's not. I didn't think I was out of it really. I just didn't even see the edge. Because there was rocks there that I was jumping over. Yeah, thundering. That's what you say you like thundering or something. Like, it's crazy. I really dislike Siege. So the trick to me having fun is to just not do that dungeon multiple times in a row. That helps. This season was the worst dungeon choice IMO. Oh really? I actually like the season's dungeons quite a lot. I would have said that at the beginning of the season. In fact, I probably did. I think I made videos on that, but it ended up being a great season dungeon-wise. It's relatively balanced as well. Like, it's not great. Like, there's still, you know, some pretty bad imbalance, but there's no dungeon that's just like, nah, we'll never have any success in there. It's just really City, and City's just hard and pugs, and that's it. With that being said, I don't think anyone's wrong for preferring one thing or another. Yeah. But what did you want to comment on the actual season 1, that thing that you liked in season 1? Grim Patrol was a mistake, and again, I would have said that at the beginning of the season, and then now, where we're at now, Grim Patrol ends up being one of the best dungeons of the season, so it's pretty interesting. Same thing with Dawnbreaker. I would have said that's going to be the worst dungeon, one of the worst ever made, and it ends up being a fine dungeon. The one who complain are stuck at 9 to 10 range. They feel like they want an easy game, which is alright. They can just spam delves. It's made for casuals. Yeah, unfortunately, it does seem to be very high probability that somebody who's complaining about the game not being fun is also not very successful in it. Which I get, that kind of, you know, unhappiness begets failure, but at the same time, if you actually want the game to be more fun, it better not be because you're not succeeding in it. That better not be the fucking reason. Like, if you want to have some legitimate complaints about the system, you're welcome to them, but if you think the game's just too hard and that needs to change, then fuck you, honestly, because you create this terrible, terrible feedback loop where Blizzard's just making their game easier and easier, and then they move the goalposts on what is difficult, and it makes development impossible. There's no Ataldazar in the pool. Yeah, exactly. I think Grim Patrol proves that they can successfully update older dungeons. Yeah, I mean, there's really not been a poorly succeeded update. They've all been fine, but Grim Patrol's actually quite good. Hey Dave, long time no see. Wow. I've been away for WoW for a couple of years, resubbed a couple of weeks ago, and just completed my first tier 8 delve. May not sound like much, but for me it's quite an achievement. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad that you're back. Delves are really good, to be honest. I really enjoy delves. I wish I had more time and like reason to do them. There's just not a lot of reason to do them, unfortunately.
You've done well, heroes, but Borealis is not out of danger yet. Speak with me when you're ready to put an end to Ashvane's fleet.
This is exactly the kind of divisive bullshit that we reference for politics, brushing off everybody that dislikes something as wanting it easy and are bad is very divisive. It's similar, to be honest. It is similar to politics, but this is one that I definitely take a hard stand on because the game is, like, I think you can pretty much demonstrate that the game has become made worse because of this problem here where the game is just constantly like changing everything over and over again because people don't like anything in the game. I only came back a month ago and timed all 11s by doing pugs. It's not that hard unless you're pushing past 12. Yeah, anything under 12 should be very doable, definitely. I was doing 22s in season 1. I imagine I could get to 10 this season as I'm confident with my spec. The changes to my spec and the dungeons just didn't hit. Okay, so it's like nothing to do with season 1 specifically then, okay. Yeah, I feel you. If you don't like the dungeons especially, that's a good reason not to play by it. Don't talk about religion, WoW, or politics at the dinner table. It'd be like WoW development, yeah. Don't talk about casuals versus serious players at WoW development time. That would be the main thing to not talk about. Alright, I am going to get off though a little early because, man, my head is just pounding. But I will be back tomorrow, hopefully with PTR. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's a good chance it's probably not going to be till Friday again. What happened was the runner ran into the extra pack, and I wasn't aware of it until it was too late. Yeah, I want to see the dev evoker, that's for sure. So that'll be what we end on with looking at that for sure. That guy, did you see how that guy responded? Or not criticizing you even in the slightest. But did we do extra ads from DPS doing body pulls? I should have replied, listen here, you stupid son of a fucking bit. Like, I should have just went nuts at him, right? That would have been funny. Anyway, I did unironically really enjoy Thundering, though. Oh, really? Yeah, that fix was awful. That was the season of overlapping ground things. Like, there was multiple mechanics that caused problems for that. It's the same issue with Overwatch. They try to cater to both casuals and serious players, and fail to please either. Yep. Do you miss having affixes since you don't do much under 12s? Yeah, I do. I like the affixes. It made the dungeons feel more different week to week. Yeah, that's how bad of a seasonal affix it was. It got affixes canceled. I honestly liked all the old affixes a lot more. I agree with that, yeah. I'm actually happy with the affix rework. I still think it needs more work, but it's better than the old cancer. Oh, you think it was cancer? Yeah, I try not to use that disease that killed multiple people in my family, but it wasn't maybe the most fun at times, but I think it was definitely... I think it gave it flavor, and it made the dungeons feel different weekly, which was a big... Like, that was important. But luckily, like, if they just got rid of affixes and everything else stayed the same, I probably would be very unhappy with it. But because they also made the dungeon landscape a lot more challenging, a lot more interesting to climb in, then I'm still having as much fun as I expect to have. Hey, Dark Destroyer, what's up, brother? Welcome. I'm still bummed we didn't get the original The War Within rework for fixes. The original The War Within rework for fixes. What does that mean? Thundering and quacking together redefined affixes and ground mechanics. Yep, I agree. Alright, anyway, let's continue getting this in the sheet because a little bit of a break there for some reason. Rat Pally, Bombkin, and Dev Evoker. Still third overall, though. So that's not new. That might look like a typo to somebody. Their damage was not good. Let's see. Can we see the Wowop stats? It's there, and he did alright. Above average. Well above average, actually. Let's see the actual population pool, though. They should bring affixes back to 12 and up. Yeah, I don't think most people... Like, the top players definitely don't want them, so that's the problem. Where it had different affixes, which allowed different damage types to shine each week. Oh, I see what you mean now, but I still don't understand what you meant by that point. Look at that rat. Oh my god, look at that rat. Top damage in the group, but I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Just killing the interrupts. Killing it. He did double the median as in terms of interrupts, which is crazy. And then his damage was like very good. 88th percentile in damage is really good. We actually had 2 players in 88th percentile. But this guy just forgot he has interrupts. So his interrupt score really dragged him down, and then he did have 1 heavy fail, which is enough to drop him all the way down to 46th percentile, which I definitely don't like that. And then in terms of devastation, his damage was slightly above average. So yeah, as we see, devastation is actually slightly above average as well. If you compare the roll median and the spec median, devastation is actually slightly above average as well. So that seems like a pretty decent spec to be playing. But in terms of interrupts, he didn't really do much. Strange to have that problem be that big of a deal, although the dungeon didn't really have that many kicks. Mine, oh look at that. Almost 100th percentile in interrupts. 99.7. That's fucking... Wow. 1.13 above the median. Holy shit. There's like one guy out there who interrupted more than I did. And then healing was above average as well, so that helps. And then our damage was also decent. Above 30 is pretty much good for us at this point. And then, yeah, no deaths or heavy fails, so that means 85. Pretty good. I'm still confused because we've had like consistently 70 and higher, but we're still not cresting 70. Can we see? Well, this is really dragging us down, but how are we still below 70? These runs don't help either, I guess. I'm going to add these all together. I'm not saying I don't trust them, but I'm a little confused by these numbers. It's lower than it should be. Huh. That's strange. Well, guess they were accurate, or not even accurate. They're actually just wrong. This run this one shouldn't count. This one's really stupid. Getting a heavy fail for that, having a controlled wipe, that sucks, but they do know it sucks and they're going to try to fix it, I guess. Have you ever thought about adding a static... A what? A stat, I guess? Have you ever thought about adding a stat on how likely each spec is to be top damage? How would I do that? I don't know. That's why I did this, though. Like, if you sort by keys that are finished, it will list them in order of top to bottom. The spans, I can't do that on, obviously, but a metric. I don't know how to do that, though. Hero track gear being useless was kind of weird too. I don't know, the dungeon design in the War Within is a lot more punishing and I struggle with them. I still think Ruby Life Pools was easier than all of the War Within. Yeah, that's a crazy take right there, to be honest. I also don't cry about it on Reddit. It's just not healthy for you to do it, to be honest. I started playing other games. It's not a big deal. Call me bad or whatever. You're probably right. Well, you can be bad and still be unhappy and that be valid, so... Cade, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How did the new Death Knight tier set feel in testing? Didn't feel like anything. Totally passive. Were the dungeons too overtuned to get a good feeling for it? It doesn't do anything, so there's nothing to get a feel for. But the dungeons did feel a little overtuned. Hopefully we'll be back maybe tomorrow with more PTR testing. So stay tuned for that. But at this rate, I guess there still hasn't even been a patch, so who knows. You just count how often they're in the #1 column and divide it by the total runs with the DPS spec in them. I'm sure the guy that helps with the sheet can easily do it. Oh, well, that would not be very comprehensive, I don't think. But yeah, that maybe we could add that. That's easy. Do you think in the War Within questing is faster than simply grinding? Oh god, yes. Yeah, grinding is not a thing anymore. Since TBC, they made grinding not a thing. Basically, if you're talking about that from a classic standpoint, like... in Classic, the mobs gave an insanely high amount of health, or a insanely high amount of experience, but then they started to develop a botting problem, you know? Like, once the game became popular, there was a lot of people botting, so in order to make it so you couldn't just bot your way to 70 very quickly, they made it so quests gave like 3 times more experience than, like, you'll never meet a good EXP per hour with grinding from TBC and onward. There's been a few like hyperspawn examples over the years that are like kind of really just bugs with how the game works, but in general, your average mob type is never going to keep up with questing. That sucks. I tried testing on Mage with my Mythic team and we couldn't get past first and second boss on 10 keys. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's going on there, but well, anyway, hopefully we'll be back with that sometime soon, maybe tomorrow. If not, we'll be back with some more live keys, but I'm going to get off, so I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully one way or the other. And yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.